Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
All right, guys, sorry about that. Let me just go ahead and, okay, I'll just leave that there for right now. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a banger, banger, banger. In fact, let me go ahead and pull her up and things. I just ran across her. For some reason, it seems that I should have known about her before. But we're going to talk about it. This is basically going to be a kind of a reaction video, but it's going to be in a positive way. This is in regards to April. Was it April Charmaine? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So that's basically what it is. So April Charmaine. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Yep. Let's see, I got my glasses on. Let me go ahead and remove this thing here as well. This is going to be very interesting, though. This is going to be a very, very interesting. And I'm glad to see more blacks that are talking about this. Let me move that. There we go. All right. There we are. There I am. Okay. So we have it here. So this is going to be talking about the black grifters and things. So therefore, these are the things that I've always have talked about when it come down to these so-called black leaders, black caucus, and all the rest of them, right? And we're going to go ahead and get into it, though. And I'm going to play her video very soon. And then we're going to do a reaction on it. And then I'm going to follow up with some other things, some of the things that she did not say. But that's okay, though, you know, because she's right on point with it, you know what I'm saying? So she's going to lay out the whole social framework. These are handlers. We got a whole list of them. I'm going to go into their net worths and everything. I'm talking about their actual net worth and things. So it's going to be fire, though, man. And it's going to be no holds back, you know. Let's go Dodgers. Okay, this is coming from Saul. You know what I'm saying? Let's go Dodgers, you know. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, none of us remember when they were the Brooklyn Dodgers, you know. Babe Ruth and all that stuff. Jackie Robinson, you know. Yeah, a lot of history. Though, you know. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get into it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to wait for some people coming into the room. All right, now welcome you guys. I welcome you guys with warm embrace. There we go. Warm embrace, you know. So there, this is going to be another banger. You know what I mean? Okay, so let me see here. While we do that here, all right, so let's go ahead and get that set up. Just give me one moment, and we're gonna get into this thing. Just give me one moment here. All right, we're gonna get into this here. Put her back up. Where's she at? Okay, put her back up here, because this is stuff here. And what I love about it is how she put it together. She's a conservative as well, like myself, and I'm surprised with April, man. I I'm saying, I feel a little bad because normally I know who most of the black conservatives are. We doing the same thing. We have the same message and stuff like that. In fact, let me do this here, guys. Let me see here. Give me one moment, and we're gonna about to get started here, boy. I'm gonna go ahead and do this here. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna keep that up, but also what I'm gonna do is we're gonna be talking about it, though. These old grifters, Okay, who's that light? Okay, all right, Sarah Dance. Okay, Sarah. I have liked and subscribed. Go ahead, Sarah. Where my Miska? I do this for all the ladies, Sarah. Here you go. There you go. Boy, Sarah, that is what's up, though. That's the missed chime I do for all the ladies that subscribe, comment positively and things. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and give you some screen recognition before I do what I'm going to do. Hold on for a minute. Let me do this here. Come out of here. Give you some screen recognition. Okay. All right. There we go. Boy, you're on your way becoming a mod. You know that, though, Sarah, Yep. Sarah Darcy. Or Dancy. Yeah, there we go. All right. Got that here. Welcome to the show. This is going to be a banger, though, Sarah. This is going to be a banger. Just give me one moment here. I just got to pull up this, let me see here. I want to pull up the thumbnail that I created earlier and things. There it is. There it is right here. And let me just go and put that right down here. All right. All right, there it is. There it is right here. Many people in the black community know who these people are. And there's many more. This is just, can't get everybody on here, but these are the main suspects, I should say. The main grifters. And I named it, the black grift is over, right? Remember, I alluded to this before, because as Trump get this country together, they're going to be out of a job. They can't sell the racism no more. Now that they're redistricting and they have lost this so-called privilege that the Democrats created in these black communities and so forth. So as a person put down here, the boule, you're absolutely right. And I'm well aware of who the boule is and stuff. It is. But these are the boule. We can go ahead and put that up there too. You know what I'm saying? But they keep their membership very secret. And they all have the goal is to keep the majority of they call them the talented 10th, the lower house of parliament. And their job is to keep the so-called black community where it's at presently. So therefore, they have a job. We're going to go over this, man. This is going to be a banger. And then I'm going to bring up April as well, too. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to go into that right shortly. But I want to keep this up here for a minute because this is important here. You see some of the same usual suspects, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get down in there and talk about it because these people right here are one of the main problems in regards to why we have this situation called grifting, because they have fooled many blacks, right, to think that racism was the problem why we couldn't get ahead. And all this time, they have been grifting off of our own misery. These are the same people that have created it. There's no lie about that, and we're going to get into it because we're going to talk about it, right? We're going to get into the social framework, how this entity or institution has been created. We're talking about Marxism, communism, socialism, and this is off of people that look like us. These people are not hurting. We're going to get in their networks and net worth and everything. These people are not hurting, ladies and gentlemen. These people are benefiting off of the grift. You know, every time you hear out of Maxine Wicked West's fat mouth, she's always holding sign of racism. She never had, look at it, all the opportunities of all these people that we're going to uncover They all have had advantages, opportunities that many of us have never have gotten. You know, the old saying goes, when you reach prominence, you get a tap on the shoulder by the boule. You don't think these people have gotten this, the so-called tap on the shoulder, right? That have been given special privileges and advantages over the so-called blacks while everybody else is struggling. All this money, even with the celebrities, right? You look at these people, you look at the Black Caucus, you look at the black sport athletes, they all in it on the same situation, right? You would figure with all this, but they don't galvanize, they don't encourage building for yourself. They teach blacks how to be what? A victim, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking victimhood, right? So they get blacks, they know how to get them angry, frustrated, right? And when that happens, yeah, the white man, yeah, they've been doing this for years, right? While they, on the other hand, high-fiving, slap it. The same people that you think they're enemies with, behind the scenes is all good, right? It's like be getting paid. They're getting paid for this type of stuff, right? And we're gonna uncover it. We are gonna uncover it today. Let me see here. Let me just get my my notes up here. Hold on for a minute. And we're gonna go ahead on and go down to it though, man. Boy, I tell you, man. All right. Let me see here. Just give me one moment here. Trying to think of where I'm going to get in first in regards to this type of stuff. This is about their net worths, but hold on for a minute, because we're going to be cooking them. Hold on for a minute. Let me do this here. All right, and let me see here, and yep, so that's her right here, and let's go ahead and do this here. All right, whoop, where's my, okay, there it is. There's my notes right here. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and have this to read and things, and we'll go with this problem here. Right. Let's go ahead with this. Hold on. We're going to do this. Endless cycle of negativity, part 1. Let's go ahead and do this here. I'm going to have this to read here, and it's going to go into some things, and I just want you guys to hang around because this is going to get really, really good. It's going to get really, really good. So just give me one moment. All right. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to have to, okay, so I'm going to have to copy and paste that. Just give me one moment. But in the meantime, a lot of you guys know who these jokers are that I'm showing up here right now. And I'm going to put them also. So one is already in the Democratic Clown Show, though. Because see, all these are Democrats, right? And like I said, we're going to be exposing all this. It's already been exposed, but we're going to actually be recognizing and showing them out in the spotlight all the way up into the midterms. That's what we're going to do. For those that are on the fence, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty clear. Problem is not Trump. It's problem is these people. These are the ones. These are your grifters. These are the ones that we haven't having issues with, problems with. So let's go ahead and do this here. We're going to read a little bit. Get this to read a little bit here. Just one moment while I get this going. All right, wait a moment. All right. All right. That's not working. Hold on for a minute. Okay, there it is. Gotcha. All right, here we go, guys.
Part 1. The problem. An endless cycle of negativity. The whole business model starts with one simple, powerful product: negativity. Every single day, we're bombarded with stories of division, hopelessness, and outrage. Our social media feeds and the news cycle are filled with a carefully curated picture of a community under constant siege. We're shown the worst of the worst, over and over again. This is not a coincidence. It's a strategy. Fear and anger are incredible motivators. They drive clicks. They bring in donations, and they build massive followings. An environment of non-stop crisis creates a desperate demand for saviors, and there's always someone ready to step into that role, promising to fight for you, for a price. This focus on perpetual victimhood does something critical. It creates dependency. If a community is constantly told it's weak, oppressed, and unable to get by without these self-appointed leaders, it stays in a state of arrested development. Hope gets replaced with outrage. Empowerment gets replaced with reliance. The narrative of an endless struggle isn't just a talking point, it's the foundation of the whole business. It's what keeps the customers, the donors and the followers, coming back for more. And this isn't new. After the civil rights movement, the FBI's COINTELPRO program went after radical, class-focused black leaders. People like Fred Hampton of the Black Panther Party, who were building multiracial coalitions based on economic struggle, were seen as a major threat and were neutralized. In the vacuum they left behind, a new, less radical, and often more self-serving type of leader was allowed to emerge, one that was much more comfortable within the very capitalist structures Hampton wanted to tear down. Part 2. The Players. Case studies in profit. If you want to understand how this business works, you just have to follow the money. Let's look at a textbook example. Former Florida Congresswoman Corinne Brown. Brown and her team created a nonprofit called One Door for Education. They took in over $800,000 in donations, promising it would all go to scholarships for underprivileged kids. It sounded great. It sounded like progress. But the reality was a complete betrayal. Federal prosecutors showed that out of more than $800,000 raised, the charity gave out exactly one scholarship, for $1,200. So where did the rest go? It became a personal slush fund. The money was used for lavish parties, luxury box seats at a Beyoncé concert, and NFL games. Cash was repeatedly withdrawn from the charity's ATM and deposited right into Brown's personal bank account. In 2017, she was convicted on 18 counts of fraud and tax crimes. The acting assistant attorney general said she violated the public trust and shamefully deprived needy children of hundreds of thousands of dollars. This isn't just an isolated incident, it's a pattern. The nonprofit industrial complex is fertile ground for this kind of exploitation. Organizations pop up under the banner of racial justice, collect millions after a high-profile tragedy, but often have zero transparency or measurable results. The promise of uplift becomes a smokescreen for personal wealth. This dynamic mirrors a historical divide in the black community. Decades ago, leaders like Booker T. Washington were criticized by others for accommodationism, basically, accepting segregation and focusing on job training in exchange for a little economic stability for a select few. This created a class of leaders who were disconnected from the everyday person, prioritizing their own status over real, systemic change. Today, we see a similar disconnect, where an elite class gets rich and powerful talking about the problems of the poor, without ever offering real solutions. Part 3. The business model. How grievance becomes an industry. So how does the grievance industry actually turn a profit? First up, donations. After a national tragedy or a viral video, there's a huge groundswell of public support. Organizations with the right branding and media contacts can channel that wave of emotion into millions of dollars in just a few days. But the money doesn't stop at donations. For the people at the top, their status as leaders opens up all sorts of lucrative side hustles, six-figure salaries, paid speaking gigs, book deals, and consulting contracts with corporations that are desperate to buy some racial equity cred. Activism isn't just a cause anymore, it's a highly marketable personal brand. To keep the business running, the problem can never be solved. Think about it. If racial harmony was actually achieved, if communities became self-sufficient and empowered, the grievance industry would go bankrupt. The incentive, then, is to keep the tension alive. Unity is bad for business. Division is profitable. This creates a twisted situation where good news is ignored, progress is downplayed, and every setback is framed as proof that the crisis is worse than ever and needs even more funding. This is the polar opposite of what earlier black radical thinkers pushed for. W.E.B. Du Bois and the Black Panthers argued that racial oppression was a feature of capitalism, designed to exploit black labor and keep the working class divided. Their solution wasn't to build black capitalism but to unite workers of all races against the economic system itself. Fred Hampton famously said, "We're not going to fight capitalism with black capitalism, but we're going to fight it with socialism." He built the Rainbow Coalition, a multiracial alliance of working-class groups that was a direct threat to the status quo, and it was deliberately snuffed out. This grift economy grew in its place, replacing the call for revolutionary, class-based solidarity with a model that profits from racial division. Part 4. The true cost. Undermining a community but the financial gain for a few isn't the real tragedy. The true cost is the devastating impact this has on the community they claim to serve. This business model actively sabotages real progress. It creates a culture of dependency, teaching people that their only hope is to rely on these leaders and their organizations. It suffocates grassroots efforts, because any person or group that offers a different, more empowering message gets labeled a sellout or an enemy. Alternative voices are shut down. Anyone who questions the official narrative, points to progress, or suggests solutions outside of the grievance framework gets attacked. This creates an echo chamber where critical thinking is punished, and conformity is demanded. The focus shifts from solving problems to policing the thoughts and words of people within the community. But the most destructive part is the hopelessness it breeds. By constantly pushing a story of unending victimhood and powerlessness, it convinces people that their situation can never get better. It tells them the system is permanently rigged, their efforts don't matter, and the only rational response is to be angry all the time. This mentality is the exact opposite of empowerment. It's a psychological prison, and the wardens are cashing in. A community that believes it's hopeless will never rise up to build its own future. It will just wait for the next leader to tell them who to hate, and where to send the check. Conclusion: we have to start asking some hard questions. When a leader's personal wealth grows in direct proportion to the community's perceived suffering, we have to be skeptical. When an organization's entire budget relies on a crisis never ending, we have to question its motives. The fight for justice and equality is real, and it's necessary, but it has been hijacked. The legacy of true leaders, people who sacrificed everything for real liberation, has been co-opted by entrepreneurs who turned a movement into a market. They aren't leaders, they're a business, and their product is pain. The alternative is to get back to the spirit of true empowerment. That means focusing on building from the ground up, economic development, educational excellence, and strong families. It means rejecting the politics of permanent grievance and adopting a mindset of strength and self-sufficiency. It means looking for leaders who offer solutions, not just outrage. Leaders who are trying to make themselves obsolete, not indispensable. We have to stop funding our own despair. It's time to defund the grievance industry and start investing in ourselves. Call to action: the power to change this is in our hands. It starts with thinking critically and asking where the money is going. If you believe in breaking free from this cycle and supporting authentic, community-based progress, subscribe to this channel. Let's keep exposing the business of outrage and champion real solutions together.
All right. All right. So there it is, though, and that's pretty much in a nutshell, but we're going to go a little bit deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? Because what we're all basically saying regards to how these black grifters, because not all kinfolk, not all kinfolk or skinfolk or kinfolk is what the old saying goes. And these people, and many more of them, obviously follows that, right? They don't represent us. They represent the power structure, right? The system, right? And they are benefiting off of it. Black misery, right? Let's go into it. We're going to get into it. Just give me one moment here, because there was a person that I left out, which was Roland Martin. You know what I'm saying? And he should have been on this photo, but that's okay, though. We're going to get him. We're going to get all of them, right? Because that's what they do. We're going to talk about the social framework and how this, like what you just heard, it derailed from Booker T. Washington, right? People like that went into something else. You just heard it read, you know what I'm saying? Just read, and you already heard what was going on. These people mean us no good in the so-called black community. They are also the problem because they're Democrats. They have their script. They have their orders, right? Same thing they've been doing in the black community. They've been doing it in America. Same thing, right? Just on a larger scale, So we're talking about job displacement. We're talking about disenfranchisement. We're talking about how they have the illegals coming to this country. It's the same thing. Just like we had illegals coming in this country, guess what? The first place they put them in is these poor black and brown communities, right? And then they take the benefits. And who allowed all this? Your people right here. A lot of these are staunch, hardcore Democrats, the people you see up here in this thumbnail. Every last one of them, right? And we're going to talk about them. We're going to get into it today. We are going to get into it today. Just give me a little time here and a little moment here, because we're going to talk about it. We're talking about people, right? We're talking about people and things that some of the people that you guys see right here, right? For the politicians, where you see like people like Claiborne, right? We got Waters, Johnson, meaning Brandon Johnson, right? These are some of the people. These are the problem, right? Look at their salaries. Look at their pensions. Look at their funds and their network, their donor networks, right? What about the activists in media? People like Al Sharpton, Mallory, Charlemagne the Fraud, right? Joyless Reed, Simpletons, Tabit, what's his name? Well, them too, Tabit Smiley, but Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, right? These are the people, right? They make their deals, right? Outrage cycles, right? Corporate deals, books, and visibility in social justice spaces. These are the problem. They offer no solution about what is it. They all have the same narrative, racism, the white man holding us back. They are the ones that have been holding us back, and many more of them. This is why nothing gets done. They have convinced black people, majority of them, that, hey, we are a victim. The reason that we can't get out because of the systematic and all the rest of this racism and stuff, when they've been benefiting from it. All these people that I'm talking about right now, these are all millionaires. But they want to sit up here and tell you that you cannot arrive. They never got off on their own push. You know, they've been these are people that are opportunists. Opportunists to sell black people misery and say that the white man is the problem, when in actuality, it's them. They are the problem. They are the grifter. And this is the reason the more America becomes successful, which it will, because we have a strong leader. And we talk, that's why DEI was taken out and none of that. It's going to be merit-based. They are threatened by not having DEI no more. They are threatened because they have lost their districts in their community. They are threatened that if this MAGA and all the rest of this steady start steamrolling ahead, they're going to be out of a job. They can't sell the grift no more. What else are they going to do? If there's opportunity for each and everyone, how's they going to sell the grift? It makes no sense. But these are the handlers of the so-called black community. You're looking at them, right? And there's many more of them. They offer no solutions, just victimhood, right? These are the things that they actually do, right? This is the stuff that steady goes on, right? And they want to come in spaces or whatever and thumb down and shout. Now, you can't thumb this down because the evidence is too much, is far more compelling. It goes against their narrative, right? That's what it is. They are threatened by black conservatives. The more black conservatives are doing better without this victimhood, I ain't never been over here think about no victimhood. And I don't consider these people my leaders. I lead myself. And that's the point. And the problem is that many blacks have been taught that leadership, you got to have black leadership. You got to have somebody looking out for you, right? They offer nothing but angry, emotional outbursts. And they play the race card all the time. And that's why you notice that black talk, black race card, black issues, they're way down on the viewing list. I looked at many of them. Most people don't even rock with that because most people in this country, they see opportunity, even for the foreigners. What about the Africans? What about the Asians? What about the East Indians? They all been coming over here, right? But look at what they have. They have communities, they have jobs, and not one time you hear any of them talking about a black leader at all, right? So I'm telling you, not that I should be telling you, but just use common sense. This is a grift that is dying, right? And we're going to go and uncover it. And this is exactly what it is, all right? So let's go ahead and get into it. Regards to these individuals, right? We're going to get into it. Let's go ahead and have it to read some more. I'm going to have it to read a little bit. Just give me one moment. And we're going to be cooking.
These individuals are often cited in discussions of black leadership and grift because they maintain prominent platforms in media, activism, or politics while advocating policies tied to grievance or redistribution narratives. Critics argue their wealth accumulation, via salaries, donations, speaking fees, or consulting, contrasts with stagnant or worsening metrics in some black communities, e.g., family structure, crime, wealth gaps. Politicians, Clyburn, Waters, Johnson, benefit from government salaries, pensions, campaign funds, and donor networks. Activists media, Sharpton, Mallory, Charlemagne, Reed, Smiley, Hughley, earn from outrage cycles, corporate deals, books, and visibility in social justice spaces. Important caveats. Net worth equals profiting from pain proof. Many have legitimate careers in entertainment or public service. Data is imperfect. Celebrity sites rely on estimates. Politicians use required disclosures that undervalue future benefits. Similar patterns exist across all racial political groups, e.g., white-led nonprofits, conservative influencers. For deeper verification, check sources like Celebrity Net Worth, Open Secrets Org for politicians, or IRS filings. Outcomes matter more than individual wealth. Scrutiny should focus on results delivered versus funds raised.
Okay, so, and we're going to go into the networks of these people, right? Let's go ahead and do that as well. And then I'm going to play the video because this is important, right? We have to know what it really is, right? Let's talk about it. We're going to talk about it from 2025, 26, and things like that. Let's go ahead and do this here. And here's the framework right here. Let's hit it. And then we're going to go into the net worth, their net worths.
Net worth versus community impact comparison. As of 2025 to 2026 estimates, net worth figures are public estimates from disclosures, Celebrity Net Worth, Open Secrets, and media reports. They fluctuate and often exclude future pensions or undisclosed assets. Community impact focuses on measurable outcomes in Black communities: poverty, crime, education, family stability, economic mobility, drawing from public data, not subjective intent. Critics argue high personal wealth alongside stagnant or worsening metrics suggests misaligned incentives and grievance activism frameworks.
Okay, so we just heard that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go right down through here. Let's start with Al Sharpton first. So therefore, we're going right down the list.
Al Sharpton $500,000, $1 million. Some older claims: higher MSNBC hosting, speaking fees, National Action Network, NAN salary bonuses, books. Longtime activist, high visibility on racial issues. Critics cite repeated tax liens, charity compensation controversies, e.g., $1 million plus from NAN in 1 year, and limited scalable uplift. Black poverty wealth gaps persisted or shifted post-negative 1960s despite decades of advocacy. NAN focuses on protests events more than direct economic programs.
Now let me mention this as well too. How is it that the Black community economically, when Al Sharpton is like this? Al Sharpton is up here on the top, and the Black, so-called Black community, I call it so-called because it's not a community anymore. How is it that the Black community is down at the bottom and you got people like Sharpton, Claiborne, and all the rest of them, why they're up here? Right? This ain't got nothing to do with racism. This has a lot to do with what they've been doing, right? This is where this is right here. You can't even explain the wealth gap between so-called Black leaders and your Black community, which is down at the rock bottom right here. That's what it is. Because of them, they are the grifters. They are the ones that are the bootlicking, sellout, things like that and so forth. I'm going to be nice. But here it is. You know, living in Dearborn and so forth, right? Here it is right here, man. Talking about Detroit. You look at an Arab community, I'm using them for an example. They're also in politics as well. They are in mayor positions, marital positions and so forth. This is where they are in their community. They could be, this is not no huge wealth gap like what we have. This is their community like this. Asian community like this and so forth. Why is it the Black community is down at the bottom and you got your so-called Black leaders up here at the top? Talk to me, man. That's where it is today. Now, this particular topic hits to home because we are tired of the grifters and the nonsense and the BS and the trying to sell us that it's been all racism. If that was true, they should be right down at the bottom with us. But they're up here at the top. And I want you to share this with them. I don't give a damn about them. I don't fear no one, no man, right? This has to be talked about, right? And this is where it is. How is Al Sharpton have $1 million net worth with no church? Oh, man, come on now. Let's go ahead and talk about James Claiborne, right? Let's go and talk about it. This guy been in as a congressional politician, right? He's been in the position for eons, right? Let's go and talk about it. Boy, we're going to get some barbecuing black barbecue Democrats' ass. And that's what
James
time
Clyburn,
it is.
$227,000 congressional salary. Pensions, powerful House Democrat. SC6. Secured infrastructure funding for district. District remains among poorer in U.S. Critics note entrenched poverty. Limited mobility gains relative to national black trends. Strong on party loyalty votes.
James Clyburn's, Clyburn's district is one of the poorest. Is he in one of those Carolinas somewhere, if I'm correct? It's one of the poorest districts in the United States. But he happened to have what? Look at his salary. Look at what he have. He actually $227,000, right? But look at his community. Look at the district community. It's poverty. Oh my goodness. What about Maxine Wicked West Waters? Let's go ahead and go into her. We're going up under there. Let's go and take a look. I don't want to have to go up under that, you know what, but I'm gonna have to do it. It's a dirty job, but somebody got to do it. Oh my goodness, here we go.
Maxine Waters, $2 million. Home assets key. Congressional salary. Real estate longtime CA 43 rep. Vocal on financial reform. Policing. District has persistent urban challenges. Poverty. Crime. Past controversies. E.g., bank ties. Drew scrutiny. Impact debated. Strong constituent services versus limited broad economic transformation.
Here it is. How does she have, she got 2 million home asset key, right? There it is. I mean, she been in there since 1991 for Maxine Wicked West Waters. Look at it. South Central. This is California. Look what's going on over there. Look at the community and look at where she's at. That ain't racism, right? This is called grifting and lying and cheating and running socialism, Marxism, all this communism. And that's what these people are, right? Here it is. And we're going to be kicking there, you know what, all the way to midterms, man. It's a beautiful thing. They have no type of being able to debate this situation. The racism, so-called racism stuff is not working, because if that was the case, she should not be where she's at in her position. I'm just saying, just like with James Clyburn, he should not be, because if it's racism, as they say, how is it that these people are able to flourish economically and the black community is down at the bottom? Nobody respects a beggar. They have miseducated and taught black people to be a beggar, rely on big government, look for handouts and set-asides and welfare and all the rest of this stuff, right? They have never taught accountability and responsibility. And I challenge them on this personally if I have to, because they know they don't have a debate against this, man, at all, right? Because if they had a real fight, the wealth disparity between our own would not be so large. We the only group in America that have a wealth disparity as a huge gap, and they don't have no answer for it, and everything that come out of their fat mouth is a lie. That's exactly what it is. Let's get to cooking, right? Brandon Johnson. And it's amazing that they didn't want to show his wealth. Well, I'm going to just tell you right now what I happen to go to all of the BS. Hold on for a minute. Give me one moment. I'm gonna tell you what he's worth, and things. Well, I tell you, man. Hold on, Brandon Johnson, where you at? Boy, I tell you, man. But we're gonna talk about it. You ain't gonna, ain't none of them gonna be able to hide from this at all. Brandon Johnson, man. Hold on for a minute. Thought I had it up here. Oh, here it is, right here. Brandon Johnson, right? I pulled it up. He's worth $3.8 million to $5.5 million. But he wanted to convince and tell black folk, right, that racism is the problem why black folk can't get ahead. Boy, if that ain't a grift, I don't know what is, boy, I tell you, right? So let's go ahead and get down to another one. We expose these, well, they're not exposed. They're already exposed. I'm just over here repeating what's already been said, right? So here it is. Brandon Johnson, here we go. Let's go ahead and go down through it, right? All right. Actually, he does talk about it here too. Misspoke. But here it is.
Brandon Johnson, Chicago mayor, modest current, $1 million, $5 million estate range, future pension $3.8 million, $5.50 M plus mayor teacher salary, pensions progressive invest in people approach 2025 data shows double-digit drops in violent crime homicides. City claims -21% to -29% plus versus prior year. Critics note drops mirror national trends post-peak. Persistent high absolute violence. Chicago leads major cities in some categories. School issues and budget strains. Youth shootings remain elevated in some reports.
There it is. There it is. This is another one. Talking about racism. If this racism that all of these grifters are talking about, why are they so rich and in the communities where they come from is so poor? Still to this day, they don't have any answer for this type of stuff, right? Let's talk about it. Tamika Mallory. Let's go on and talk about her too, right? Oh, talking all this victim stuff, man. Let's go in and get down to it.
Tamika Mallory, $5 million, $6 million speaking, consulting, activism, Women's March co-organizer, racial justice advocate, high earnings from events, books, impact, visibility for movements. Critics argue post-2020 funding flows yielded limited sustained reductions in community violence or poverty metrics.
There it is. I'm looking for the racism that they claiming that what's holding us back. If it don't make any sense, if to their point, to their logic, neither of them should be millionaires. Am I right or am I wrong? How is it that they're millionaires, but the wealth gap disparity for black community is way down here? Answer that too. Answer that. That's the question. Tamika Mallory and all the rest of them. Here it is right here. Is she suffering from racism? Shit. I would like to know. Let's go ahead and get down to Charlemagne the Fraud. Let's go ahead and get with him too. Charlemagne the Fraud. There you go.
Charlemagne the God, $11 million, $50 million plus. Boosted by $200 million iHeart deal. Radio, Breakfast Club, podcasts, media deals, entertainment influence, interviews, amplify voices, cultural impact via media, not direct community orgs. Wealth from entertainment, success more than activism.
This guy here is considered to be a multimillionaire, Charlemagne the Fraud, right? He come out of these low-end black so-called community, wealth gap disparity down here. How is he elevated up so high, right? And we know why, right? Look at it. You just heard what his net worth is, right? But he want to convince the breakfast show, was it? Yeah, the Breakfast Club, which is nothing but buffoonery. You don't learn nothing on the Breakfast Club. They teach victimhood once again. They say that racism is the problem why many blacks can't get ahead. They attack conservatives like myself. You know why? Because we are a threat. Black conservatives are more of a threat than a white conservative, right? Because black conservatism blows out racism. It knocks it out the water, right? Here it is. We had a black president that didn't do ish for the black community, right? We have had black governors, black mayors, right? I'm talking about in Democratic-led cities, right? And states. Here it is. Having a black governor, right? Black mayor, black senators and congressmen. More so, we had them both on the left and the right. Makes more sense with Tim Scott, Byron Donaldson, because they're not teaching victimhood. Who's teaching victimhood? The people on the left. Look at these black pathetic buffoons and coons. Look at them. And I put them up there, right? We're going to go right down the list. Here's another one, Joyless Reed. Here it is right here. You can't trust a woman that don't have no hair at all, man. Sorry, it's the truth. Can't trust a woman that ain't got no hair. Go ahead, look at this.
Joy Reid, $4 million MSNBC salary, $1.5 M, books, speaking, prominent commentator on race politics, strong media platform for progressive narratives, critics, rhetoric-focused versus empirical outcomes in education, crime, family structure.
She even got fired on MS Now as opposed to MS NBC, right? She was saying the same rhetoric. Oh, it's racism, all this stuff. Her whole show was about that. And many blacks ate it up. They convinced all these black folks to be, you know what I'm saying, a victim, right? Instead of accountability and responsibility. Who was teaching these people victimhood? It's the people at the top. Joy Reid, right, got a law degree, if I'm correct. Went to, I believe, one of these Ivy League colleges, right? If racism was this racism that they want to talk about exists, she should not be where she's at today. Once again, she's up at the top. Your black community, where she come out of, is down at the bottom. This don't make any sense when whites see it and other ethnic groups that are non-black. They don't understand it. They say, why is these people got all this money and talking about racism and they don't help their people, right? And we're going to uncover why they don't help their people. We're going to uncover, I told y'all this is going to be a banger, right? Here's another one here. Ricky Smiley. Yeah, you know him. He's been off of Most Famous Friday, right? And other types of stuff, you know? This is another person, right? What is he, pledge Omega Q, right? Here it is. Go on and get out to it.
Ricky Smiley, $2.5 million, $5 million comedy, radio, TV entertainment, positive cultural humor, limited direct leadership activism, community via entertainment mentorship. D.L. Hewley, $10 million comedy, acting, books, tour comedy on race social issues, entertainment wealth, critiques of systemic narratives but primarily performer, not policymaker.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it, though, too. Like I said before, Ricky Smiley is not hurting. If racism, so he says, his logic, he should not be where he's at either. Because we know what racism is, synthetic racism, all this bull-ish. It's bull, man. Because I'm looking at these people that have grifted off of the black community, right? They're in positions, they have traveled, they got to take care of their families and all this off of a lie, off of a grift, and they know damn well what they've been doing, right? And we're going to talk about it, right, and put it out there, right? This is the reason why you're having more blacks that are moving away from the Democratic slave plantation. You know why? Because we can't get nothing other than racism. How the hell is that when they're up here at the top and the black community is at the bottom, right? And they know this, right? Just like you know this. Every ethnic group outside of the black community know this. If they talk about it, they are racist. Guess what? Why we're feared so much? Because of the black conservative. They can't run that same thing. You think I care about somebody calling me an Uncle Tom when they're the actual Uncle Tom? They hold up this so-called justice. It's an injustice system that they have created. This is the reason why, right? Ricky Smiley these people are multi-millionaires, some of them, most of them, right? Oh my goodness. Boy, I tell you, man. So let's go ahead and get down to it though, right? What about this, boy? We're going to get into the wealth accumulation. This is exactly coming from them. Just wait one moment. Here it is right here.
Wealth accumulation. Many built fortunes through media, entertainment, politics, and activism, sectors that reward visibility and narrative control. Politicians benefit from salaries, pensions, media activists from donor corporate cycles.
This is exactly what's been going on. And this is how a lot of them made their money. And of course, they got the special tap. Talked about the boule, all the rest of this stuff. This is an organization designed, we call them gatekeepers, right? And what does a gatekeeper do? The gatekeeper have access to opportunity, knowledge, right? And so forth, right? And here it is. They don't share it with everybody. It's a secret and a protected class of black folk, right? These are the ones that we're going to talk about it, right? It's pretty obvious to me, personally, my opinion, that the ones I named are in that boule class because there's no other way to explain it, right, for what it really is. So again, the lower house of parliament, the talented 10th, the divine 9 and all the rest of this stuff, right, Sigma Pi Phi, this is the people where they are highly score in academics, right? They over here in the black universities, right? Historical black colleges, Divine Nine and so forth, right? They are the gatekeepers, ladies and gentlemen. This is your so-called Candyland and your sellout, your modern day Django, right? The one with Samuel Jackson and so forth. Remember the character that he played? That's how I see these people that you're looking at on my screen. These are your Django's that we're talking about in that movie. Samuel Jackson. That's who they are, right? They hate black people. They hate this and other things. Not just they hate black people, they despise black people. But one thing they have learned how to do is to grift off of black people. So when you over here champion and celebrating this so-called fictitious racism, it doesn't exist, because if it did, they wouldn't be in the position they in now. Boy, I tell you, boy, I said we're going to smoke them, right? We're going to cook them, right, for what they really are. We're going to get to this other part here. And then we're going to go and play the reaction video. Look at this.
Community metrics. Black American progress, poverty drop, wealth building, was strongest pre-negative 1960s via markets, family, migration, post-expansion of welfare activism state, single-parent households rose sharply, strong predictor of poverty, and gaps in wealth education persist despite trillions transferred. Cities districts with long-term influence from these figures often show mixed or lagging results on homicide, proficiency, mobility.
And there that is. Let's go ahead and talk about Brandon Johnson notes, right? Here's this guy here. He got a black mayor, and he can't do better for our people over there in Chicago. Man, this is ridiculous, man. It's going to show this stupidity and hypocrisy.
Brandon Johnson note, recent crime declines are touted as success, but debates center on causation, national trends, prior policies, versus absolute levels and policy trade-offs, e.g., policing approaches.
This is the same dude that set up the whole, him and Prisker, J.B. Prisker, right? Set the whole damn city up for Chicago as to be a sanctuary city. Allowed illegals to come into generational black communities, and a lot of them have lost their properties. Why you think that the flipping Chicago ran by Jessica and Danielle C. and all the rest of them, right? Why has that? This was basically a pushback for what was going on, right? They are mad about it in Chicago, man, big time, because you have a blackface sellout, which is Brandon Johnson, that sold his own people out. That's a fact. And a Democrat. Here he is again, Brandon Johnson. And here's the black community down below. I run my detractors out of here because they can't handle and they can't accept, and they don't have a pushback against this type of stuff. Only people that's riding with what I said are the people that are either moderate, some Democrat, some moderate, and a lot that are conservative, right? Because they understand what I'm saying, right? This is why there will never, ever, ever have a black liberation, because who's been stifling black liberation? It's these people, and many of them that you see right here. Here's your modern day blackface are them. The modern day Klan in a white sheet is them, like that movie called Black Klansman. There you go right there. I'm going to do another piece called Black Klansman, right? Boy, I'm going to tell you. And this is exactly what it is, right? Boy, and let's go ahead and talk about this. I'm getting through there. Just give me a moment.
Incentive critique. In a socialist-leaning grievance framework, personal enrichment via fighting for the community faces low accountability if outcomes lag. Entertainers, Charlemagne, Hewley, Smiley, succeed via talent market demand, not extraction critiques. Sowell-style analysts argue focus on agency, culture, and results outperforms perpetual advocacy.
And then let's go ahead and go down through this as well, too, We're going to talk about the people, right? We're going to do the whole list right here, right? The Black Grift is over, right? Here it is. We talk about James Clyburn, right? We talked about Al Sharpton. We talked about Brandon Johnson, Tamala Mallory, right? Charlemagne the Fraud, right? Joyless Reed, right? Let me see here. Ricky Ticky Smiley, right? And DL claims he funny Hughley, right? What about your other grifters? What about Umar Johnson? He's in that list. What about Dr. Joyce Watkins, right? What about them, right? Because once again, he's also on the bandwagon selling lies to black folk, right? That's what they do. They're no different, right? It's a list of them. Once again, they got their money. They're at the top. You got the black community, which they grift on, right? And they want to make sure it stays that way. More money, the more, poverty? They love crime. They love gang activity. They love drugs in the so-called black community. What they excuse? We got to do something. Every time we try to do something, they get pushed back because of Trump. Trump is doing this. No, Trump ain't doing this. You guys are doing it. And we see you for what you really are. You are the modern day grifter. You are the modern day oppressor. You are the modern day liar. You are the modern day cheat and cheaters, right? That's what you are, right? You guys all got your millions, but what about your damn people, right? Because there's a special bourgeoisie class that prohibits the rise of their own people, that damn it. And that's exactly what it is, though. They don't want, it ain't nothing to debate. Ain't no racism when they the ones that's orchestrating it. How is that racism? How is it that they got their millions? These are millionaires. But they want to sit up here and talk about billionaire class. It's a problem. It's the same old wishy-washy lies and bull-ish that they always try to get away from. I'm talking about stuff that, and I understand with no disrespects to April, but I'm talking about things, and she talking about some stuff, but I'm also going further than some of the things that she's talking about, I'm going to go further, right? And this is exactly what it is. We're going to go ahead and show her in a minute, right? And let's go ahead and get him. Dr. Boyce Watkins, right? He's worth, wait a moment. Hold on for a minute. Let's go ahead and do this here. Let me do this right. Do this right here. Here we go.
Dr. Boyce Watkins, $7 million to $10 million. The Black Business School. Online education, books, speaking fees, financial coaching programs, investments, media appearances, finance, PhD, and entrepreneur. Build wealth through legitimate education. Businesses focused on black wealth building, stock investing, and generational wealth. Most consistent and higher-end estimates across sources.
So here it is. Once again, it sounds good with Dr. Boyce Watkins, but every time you tune in on his channel, what is he talking about? Racism. He's giving the blacks as a reason why they can't achieve. Here this guy has a doctorate's degree, right? And an entrepreneur, right? In finance, right? And why is it that he and these other black grifters can't get together and collaborate and make the black community better? We shouldn't have to rely on the damn government to do it. No other ethnic group really had to rely on the government, right? Who had to rely on the government, right? They sold a lie telling black folks that we have to rely on the government to fix this problem. You have to take accountability and responsibility of your own actions. And that's what none of them talk about. I find it rich. This is absolutely lunacy, right? Let's go and get this other dude here. And some of you guys may not know who Dr. Boyce Watkins is for very good reasons. I'm talking about whites and others. Some people in the black community, right? But let's go and talk about it. Umar Johnson. Here's another one. This is another grifter.
Dr. Umar Johnson, $600,000, $1 million. Some lower estimates, $50,000, $300,000. Inflated claims up to $10 million. Speaking engagements, book sales, donations, fundraising, e.g., for FDMG Academy, online content, psychology consulting, Pan-Africanist speaker and psychologist. Significant controversies around fundraising. Millions raised for a school project over 10 plus years with repeated delays, near foreclosure issues in 2025, and limited tangible results. Net worth estimates remain modest relative to funds raised.
This is another dude, another grifter, another clown, and another sellout to his own people, right? Nothing tangible with these people. If y'all all notice, they sell you victimhood, right? This is a thing. This is what they do. Victimhood have always been profitable. It's profitable to sell negativity instead of selling results. Neither of them have the results. These are grifters, ladies and gentlemen. Grifters, right? Look at them. Look at them. Boy, I tell you, I mean, you create a school, and he did this all off of donations. Many blacks, especially black women, have given this clown, talking about Dr. Umar Johnson, right? They have given this guy, right? We're talking, he raises, what did they say, possibly $10 million, possibly. You know what I'm saying? This guy has no type of trustee, no committee, nobody. He's just him acting on his own, right? I'm explaining to whites and others that you guys know this, right? They ain't telling y'all nothing different. It's just, y'all also, you ain't allowed to say it, and I get it. But here, I'm going to say it, right? Because I know that you look at us and look at our community, they say, damn, they don't even help their people at all. The sport figures, they don't. The entertainment industry don't. The so-called finance and education and politician and the political level, neither of them do. It's all them. They got their money. They got their big houses, right? We talking $1 million homes like Maxine Wicked West Waters. The rest of them ain't too far behind, but they constantly telling and trying to put out the narrative that racism is the problem that the black community never flourished, never came to prominence, right? This is exactly what it is. It's not, the reason is because of these sellout people. These are your clowns right here that you see, right? This is where the problem is. You know, this is the problem, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't. What have they done for the community other than to sell a narrative of victimhood? When you have a wealth gap that's like this with these entertainer blacks and we right here, right? You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what it is. They can't justify this. We are looking at them as the sellouts in the modern day black Klansmen. What you see right here. I call them black Klansmen because I can stand on that, because they have not produced nothing that can help or curtail the so-called black community. Do you guys realize that black women are the leading when it comes down to single family units with children? 72%, right? They don't address that. What about the abortion rate that's going on in the black communities, right? Planned Parenthood and all this other stuff, right? Look at how they abort their children by the millions, right? They don't talk about that either. They say gun violence. We beg to differ. The abortion rate is the #1 problem in the so-called black community. We got all these traitors. These are your traitors right here. And we're calling them out. She ain't going to say it, but I'm going to say it. F black fatigue. I'm going way beyond that. Somebody got to tell the truth, right? This is the truth. These people, these celebrities, entertainers, political heads, right? The so-called finance, none of them they won't fix it. They know what the problem, they have the pulse on the black community, but they are not going to fix it. They're selling an illusion and a lie about racism. It's bullish today, right? Boy, I tell you, man, this is something else, man. This is beyond, man. And I said I was going to get into it one day, but I felt now was the time to talk about it, right? Talk about it. Boy, I tell you, this is the most, consistent and widely cited figures across reliability sources, right? Including celebrities' net worth, right? And multiple 2024 to 2026 reports. And this is exactly what it is. When you're looking at it right here, look at it. Look at this here. Primary sources, Celebrity Net Worth lists 3 million. Other outlets like Hot News, Hip Hop, Lifestyle, Videos. And look at it. Bios from 2024 to 2026, right? And this is cited as Celebrity Net Worth, right? Look at him. The host, Roland Martin, right? Daily Show, right? On the Black Star Net Worth, right? Look at him. He's got a YouTube. What is it? 1.9 to 2 million subscribers, right? And a revenue, censorship, monetization, right? Past TV roles, CVN collaborator, TV One, radio books, speak, right? Brother, White Fear, speaking feeds and columns. He's famous, right? Famously turned down a $330,000 a year contract on TV One to invest $350,000 in his own money into launching his independent show, which is the Black Star Network. Okay, Roland Martin. Now, I mean, we know this, but I want to read for people that may not know of this dude. The one with the big apple head, apple head, Roland Martin, right? This is another guy, right? He got fired from the previous jobs, right? Well, what he was doing. But in any event, it's not even important. He's another grifter, and his face should have been up here. He's another grifter, right? They tell lies, try to put up defense, try to block from the truth, man. You can't block from the truth, right? Let's go ahead and talk about the rest of it. Here it is right here.
Roland Martin built his wealth primarily through media entrepreneurship and black-owned digital platforms rather than traditional activism nonprofit fundraising. He emphasizes ownership, content control, and multiple revenue streams, a more market-driven model compared to some others in the previous list. His approach has been praised for sustainability, profitable digital operation reported in earlier years, though critics still debate the overall impact of grievance-heavy commentary on broader community metrics.
Everybody I've been talking about today, right? I'm talking about today, not tonight, but today, right? These are the people. These are the grifters. These are the sellouts. They are the reason as to why that our community have never, ever gotten better. And the blacks at the lower end, you got to get rid of black code. Because black code, this is what you got in recovery of the result, where blacks block for each other to try to protect these clowns, and they're okay living in the ghettos. While these other people at the top is living off of, they over here eating caviar, flying on Gulfstream jets. Your black behind ain't been on no Gulfstream jet, including myself. You don't sit up here eating caviar. You over here fancying and cozying up of the rich and famous. Here they are right here. They have outrageously lifestyles. They're able to travel anywhere. They've been everywhere, right? They just look at the black community as their slaves. Can't you understand that? They are the modern day Samuel L. Jackson, right? And I should have painted all their hair with that gray in there like Samuel L. Jackson off of Django. But I like Black Klansmen better, right? Because it gets to the point. Not everybody that wears the sheet is white. You got others that wear the sheet that are black. And these are the people, when we unmask the white Klansmen, we pull the hood off, that's who you have. A Scooby-Doo moment, right? Oh my goodness. And it was them the whole time, right? And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky Tony Love, Exactly, right? Oh my goodness. Boy, I tell you. What was it, Scooby-Doo? Oh my gosh. These are your modern day sellouts, clowns, buffoons, imbeciles, and so forth, right? Because they got the money. It's a major wealth gap. And that should never be in any community, because I can look at everybody else And they don't have a dramatic wealth gap like the blacks do. And the reason and what we do, because the people that you see right here and many others that I talked about that you don't see are the reason and the problem. The reason and the problem. No accountability, no responsibility, victimhood, shame, and blame, right? You know, this is exactly what it is. Is that love of your own people? That's absolutely not. You cannot tell me and convince me otherwise that they have love for their own people and they don't. These are your sellouts, right? Every last one of them, right? Talking about Trump. Oh, my goodness. They are the ones, right? Look at them. This has been going on way before Trump. Let's keep it real. You mean, and no wonder they hate him so much, because Trump has the potential of getting this country together, which he's doing, where they're going to be out of a job. They can't grift anymore, right? Look at them. These are modern day Sambos, sellouts, coons, and bootlickers, right? Right here. You heard me. We went over what their net worth is. Are any of these people suffering from racism? And for you blacks, you better start waking up. You've been fooled. You've been hoodwinked and bamboozled, as Brother Malcolm used to say. You have been fooled, conned, tricked, right? And these are the tricksters that sold you a lie about racism and about race and color, while they are the ones that have benefited, right, off of the lie that they have told us in the community. As long as I've been in the black community, we all used to think, oh yeah, the reason that we have the ghettos is because of white racism. You look at any black-led city, 10 major cities across the United States, they all have black mayors, right? Even a black governor. How can this be? Black congressmen and senate. How can this be? If racism really exists, they should not be in the positions that they are. Racism would dictate that they cannot hold positions of power like that, right? Look at the Indians from East India. Do you know they got a caste system that's divided in 4 levels? If you really want to know what racism truly is, because blacks and others don't really know and understand what true racism is until you go to India. If you ain't a Brahmin, or what's the other one at the top, Indians, if you're in this room, you can back me up. Brahmins sit at the top of the economical class, similar to what the black community is. If they were Indian, they would be considered Brahmins, right? Brahmins and the other group, I think was the ones under, not Punjabi, but all of them, they are the money masters and so forth. Those 2 classes are at the top. You got the ones at the bottom that are called the untouchables. And I'm just simplifying it a little bit because I don't have a lot of time, right? But the people at the top, right, they have access to the universities, education, and even when they're not even allowed to intermix. If you ain't a Brahmin or the other group, then you're not allowed to do that, right? This is what we call racism. True racism. When these Indians come over here and find that they are not under the caste system in America, they do well. I have seen dark Indians. If racism exists, why is they getting ahead? Right? Why are they getting ahead? They darker than I am. Dark as night. You ain't gonna see no dark-skinned Indian going out with no light-skinned Indian or very light looking like white. You ain't gonna see it because of the caste system, right? That's what it is. Boy, I tell you, man, cooking these fools, right? That's what I do best. So let's go ahead and show her video. Give myself some time to you know what I'm saying, you drink some water and so forth. Where's she at? Here she is right here. So we're going to go ahead and play April Chapman, you know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and do this. Give me one moment. Give me one moment here, man. We getting there, man, because this right here, ladies and gentlemen, boy, we are cooking these fools. And I'm going to see more of you guys over here cooking these fools. We got to cook them, right? And we are going to cook them. Cook these fools, right? They're the ones where the reason, like I said before, why we in the situation that we are in now. Want to sit up here and deem me as a hater when they've been a hater, right? They've been the ones behind it the whole time, right? Scooby-Doo moment. Pull off the hood, who you have, right? They don't offer nothing for the so-called black community while they sit at the top and their asses down at the bottom, right? So let's go ahead and play this here. Just give me one moment. Boy, I tell you, man. Oh, man. We're going to get into this. And while we get into that, hold on for a minute. I'm going to go on a quick break. But you guys got some listening information. I already heard this earlier. And she is a black conservative. And I back my sister up, man. You know what I'm saying? And she's a black conservative. I got many more, right? So, and then I appreciate you guys coming into the room and things like that. Boy, I appreciate
Please
it.
like, comment, and subscribe, please.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the monies as well. Thank you guys so much. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do that here, boy. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and play her, but before I do, I got to do one more thing here. All right, where's my, okay, we're going to do that. So give me a moment. Let's go ahead and play this, and we get some water. And, yeah, I told you it's going to be a banger.
Nonprofits, pulpits, platforms, and you name it. I'm tired of them crying about oppression while they're sitting in institutions that are already run by people who look exactly like them. Like, y'all are the ones in charge. I mean, have you looked around lately? I'm in Atlanta. AT Hell is what I like to call it. We've got black mayors, black city council, black police chiefs, black school superintendents, black school boards, a whole lot of black churches, a whole lot of black colleges. We got black nonprofits, black activists, black media voices, black thought leaders, black congressional districts. I mean, a whole black political machine that's run like a whole crime syndicate, and yet somehow, after all of that, are we still supposed to believe that the big bad boogeyman that is keeping Black America down is the rich white Republicans who, when you look around, y'all, they're nowhere near the dysfunction where all of this dysfunction is the worst. They ain't nowhere to be found. So I'm wondering, when we talk about Black liberation, my question is, what are y'all trying to be liberated from? Like, what in the heck does Black liberation actually look like? And so I thought about this. I said, I know I was going to go on this rant. And so I have a question for the pro-wokety woke, blackety black liberation crowd. My question is really simple. What is your end goal? Huh? Like, Roland Martin, can you answer that for me? What is your end goal? What about you, Mayor Johnson? Brandon Johnson up in Chicago, Al Sharpton, Jamal Bryant, can any of you please help a sister out? What does Black liberation actually look like? Because if Black control of the schools, Black control of churches, Black control of city government, Black control of the culture, Black control of the nonprofits, Black control of the law enforcement, leadership, the local politics, if all of that still ends in what I see, which is chaos, crime, dependency, fatherlessness, educational collapse, economic stagnation, sex savagery, and sinfulness, I mean, then maybe the problem is not that y'all lack power. That doesn't seem to be the problem to me. Maybe, just maybe the problem is what are y'all doing with the power when you get it? Right? Like, I'm on one today. So let's just go ahead and get into this. Greetings, you guys. Welcome back to Unshakable. I'm April Chapman. I ain't got time for an intro because what I want to do is ask a question that a whole lot of people do not want asked. Because if you say it out loud, the whole question becomes a wrecking ball and it tears the whole structure down. But the question is simple. What is Black liberation actually supposed to look like? Right? What is it supposed to look like when Black people, if we're going to be honest, y'all are already dominating all of the institutions necessary for you to achieve greatness? I mean, y'all claim Y'all claim that you've been denied access. Okay, fine. Well, I just named a whole bunch of sectors where you don't just have representation, but I'm talking like these are the areas where you dominate in. So at some point, somebody has to stop shouting slogans such as no justice, no peace, when you can't even define what that means. But perhaps maybe y'all should start answering for all of the trash outcomes that we see. Right? I don't care about your feelings. I really don't. I don't care about your feelings, your hashtags, your alleged trauma. I care about the outcomes. So I'm told I'm a sellout, but I'm the one that cares more about the outcomes. Y'all have been on this revolutionary gravy train for decades. But if your revolution has been going on that long, and the people are still poor, they still angry, they still dependent, still uneducated, still over-medicated, absolutely overweight, underemployed, politically manipulated, and just morally disoriented, maybe your revolution is a fraud, okay? Isn't it safe at this point? I think we've had enough years of y'all in charge to say maybe the revolution is the grift. So let's just start. Let's start right here. What exactly are y'all fighting for? I need to know this, because when I hear the pro wokety woke blackety black crowd, y'all will whine and cry about how you want and need and are just demanding liberation. I keep hearing y'all use words like justice, equity, representation, and power to the people, and we need our voices heard, and we don't feel safe, and we need more resources, and we need more investment here, investment there. But the question still remains, liberation from what exactly? Huh? Right? Because if liberation means access, I'm like, okay, well, y'all already have that. And if liberation means representation, y'all have plenty of that too. And if liberation means political power, I just told y'all Black Americans have exercised enormous political power. Every blue city, name one, 9 times out of 10, it is run by y'all. It's run by y'all. So if liberation means cultural influence, we can examine Black cultural influences in music and sports and fashion and entertainment, y'all slang, right? You got influence in politics. You got whole congressional Black districts. Y'all are controlling a lot of the advertising. The social discourse on a national level is orbiting around the Blackness. So again, liberation to what? Like, what is the end goal? Because if the answer is not clear, then I surmise to say that your movement is not a liberation movement. It's an emotional management system. And y'all are running a permanent grievance machine, and somebody's getting paid, but the outcomes are still trash. I mean, at this point, it's a psychological business model that's built on convincing people that no amount of progress is ever enough, because the point is not freedom. The point's not freedom or progress. The point is the agitation. It's the dependency, it's control. And this is what I need people to understand. A lot of this so-called liberation language, y'all, it's not designed to produce responsibility. No. It's designed to produce what it's been producing, an endless appetite for new oppressors, new excuses, new programs, new subsidies, new demands, more begging, whining, and crying, more government intervention, new moral immunity for all of the failure that we see. And if that is the end goal, then I say, well, look at here. The Marxists and the communists have succeeded. They have succeeded and reached their goal, because we can say without a shadow of a doubt that the Black community, by and large, is a government-dependent, Marxist voting bloc that they just use identity politics. It's a narcotic to them. Now, I've heard this said a lot, but y'all claim that white supremacist Republicans are the main reason that Black America is in despair today. And I'm like, okay, if that is true, why is it that no one can answer for me that all of the places with the deepest dysfunction are the places where the Republicans are nowhere near the controls? Like, y'all are the ones in charge, right? Y'all are running the whole show. How do we know this? I just gave you, name the Black majority city run by conservatives or Republicans. Go ahead, I'll wait. Name me a Black majority city that's run by conservative Republicans. I can't find one. Everywhere y'all rule, you're gonna find failing schools, crime spiraling out of control. You'll find a completely broken down and eroded family structure that's completely collapsed. You're also going to find a dependency pipeline that never ends. It's just EBT and free childcare and free healthcare. Give me Medicaid this, Medicaid that. Free, free, free. I'm trying to understand. On top of that, you have this political machine. And it runs like the engine that runs this political machine is just corrupt through and through with a bunch of y'all in charge. So the truth is this, in all of those cities, the people making the decisions, they look like the people who are suffering under the decisions. And yet somehow y'all want me to believe that we should be outsourcing this blame. Why is the blame always outsourced? Huh? Why is it always white supremacy and systemic racism and, well, that's just implicit bias and, underinvestment at work. And you also know we got to deal, with the historical trauma and, what's really happening is you see coded in all of this language and dog whistling and microaggressions that's what's really the problem. Like, for y'all, everything gets blamed. Everything gets blamed except your policies, except your negative government incentives, except the values that you teach to your children. And the leaders actually running the show never accept responsibility for these trash outcomes. I'm sorry, y'all are the problem. There it is. I said it, clip it and send it to them. Y'all are the problem. Because if you can run City Hall, but you can't seem to figure out how to get the sanitation to run right, you can run the school board, but y'all can't produce any sort of literacy. You're running the district attorney's office, Fonnie Willis, but you can't protect law-abiding people. You're running all of the churches, Jamal Bryant, but you produce zero moral clarity. I don't understand it. Y'all are starting and running the nonprofits, but you can't even reduce the generational dysfunction that we see in the community. I'm sorry. Nobody believes you. The problem is not a lack of representation. Y'all don't need DEI. You in and of yourself are the problem. You are the problem. You've adopted a corrupt vision for yourself. You've grabbed a hold to one of the most morally bankrupt ideologies, and it's the ideology that is fueling your bootleg leadership. It's in here. I'm telling y'all, I figured it out. I looked around at all of the other people groups and communities in this country that are flourishing and just doing well. And when you look at those communities, you don't have nearly the amount of representation and access to power and leadership that the Black community has. And I realize Then I say, you know what? Representation ain't the problem. I never see Asians and Indians and Africans and Hispanics fighting over, we don't have an Asian congressional caucus, and we need more people on the Supreme Court, and we don't have enough senators that look like us. Like, you never hear them speak in these kinds of categories. And that's when I realized that representation is not the problem. It's the ideology that y'all have been clinging to that has poisoned you with a socialistic framework instead of a capitalistic framework. What do I mean? When you talk about all the government dependency and you talk about all of the dysfunction in the Black community, it is very simple. When you see a people that function from a socialistic framework, it trains people to think like dependents instead of builders. You see it in real time. It trains you to look to government and to leaders to figure out things for you and to provide you with the resources that you think you need to thrive. This is where all of the begging comes from. You've been trained to be socialistic. But if you compare that socialistic framework to a capitalistic framework, if we had the prevailing mindset of capitalism, you wouldn't want anything from the government. Like the Black community, you would want them to get the heck out of your way and as limited government as possible, especially if you really believed in your heart of hearts that everything was racist and oppressive. You would want as little government intervention as possible. You absolutely wouldn't care about any political representation. You would be out here functioning like the Indians, functioning like the Asians and the Africans and all of these other people groups, starting businesses. You'd be dominating everything economically, and you wouldn't even be worried about all of the symbolism, right? The things that we tend to focus on,
What's going on, Randy? I see you, man. I'm just catching up with these comments, though. So, yeah, we almost there, though. I'm going to let her cook. I've been cooking, as you already heard. So, yeah, I'm going to let April finish cooking.
we got the Crown Act passed because, the hair discrimination, and we got Juneteenth because, we is free now. Like,
I forgot to mention, I see Black Guy 9 in over here as well, too. Shout out to you, Black Guy 9 and things. Randy and everybody else, though, too, All right.
to see an Indian or an Asian or a Nigerian community, I don't see them lobbying for anything. Like, where are their legislative bodies that represent them? Do you think they care who runs their congressional district? They don't. You know what they care about? They care about how many gas stations can we put in that community over there, right? Like, they're caring about things like how many hotels and motels can we own in your neighborhood? Asians, same thing. They want to know how many nail salons, how many beauty supply stores can we open up? Like, it's never enough. The more, the merrier. They're thinking and training their children. Which math and science classes do Chung Lee and Kirpal Patel need to take in order to where they can take and dominate all of the STEM jobs and leave your little whining and crying behind in the dust to complain? These are the things they're thinking about. Are we thinking about those things? No. And the reason why is because the real problem is a socialist framework in blackface instead of a capitalistic framework that dominates in green. All those other people groups that I mentioned, they dominate in green. And this is the part that's going to make you upset and foam at the mouth. But I don't care. I told you I was on one today. I don't care anymore. I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm saying what needs to be said. The reason Black liberation politics keeps failing is because it's not rooted in a worldview that has ever been successful, anywhere on the planet. Like, it has no framework of success. You can't point to a civilization that has done it and be like, wow, look, they've been thriving for centuries. Everybody knows that it doesn't work except for the blacks. I don't know why. Everybody knows it doesn't work. But for some reason, it don't stop you jokers from doing it anyway. This how you know. You just be like, you the problem. You're the problem. Because if you look at the socialistic framework,
Got to do a shout out to Stuart too, one of my members. So shout out to you, Stuart, man, for showing up. I saw you down there. Read your comments. Read a lot of comments, you know. Yep. So yeah, Black Guy 9, Stuart. That's what's up, man. We're almost finished here, boy. I'm gonna let her finish cooking.
and our worldview, not only you realize that it is deficient in so many areas. Now, for example, I wouldn't even argue that the Asians and the Indians are successful because they have some sort of biblical framework or responsibility. No, they don't. Now, they do have a faith that grounds them. It's just not, I would call it, a false religious system, but at least it's something. But if you look at a socialistic framework, it's anti-God, right? And it doesn't produce any sort of economic productivity because it's based on dependence. And you're not going to get moral order. You're not going to get family stability, private enterprise ownership, discipline, hard work, a healthy doctrine of work. You're not going to get any of that. And it's destined to fail because it's rooted in socialism. That's just the truth. Now, if you understood socialism, you would know that socialism teaches people to think in terms of redistribution. We're going to take from this group over here and give it to others. So the people are like, wait a minute, I got to work hard and provide for these jokers who don't want to produce anything of their own. Yes. Socialism teaches people to think in terms of redistribution, not production. And because of that, you will be at the bottom. It's the default.
Let me just pause it for a minute. It's just what she said, right? Socialism, right? And basically, this is where we are, man. Right? You know what I'm saying? The distribution, right? Look at what's they teaching? What is the stuff that they're doing, ladies and gentlemen? I've been cooking. I said, man, I ran across her. I said, damn, she cooking too. Not that I'm surprised. But I read to the detractors, the TDS, the people that hate Trump. You notice that they keep switching. They keep moving the goalposts. They don't have a defense of what we're talking about here. And like I said, we're going to be exposing these clowns as the fraudsters as they really are, because they don't like black folks. These are the modern day Klansmen, and I stand on that as well too, because none of their policies have benefited the so-called black community when the wealth disparity is like this. And you notice what the detractors, and I read them, they keep, look at this, they don't have an answer for this. You know what I'm saying? They don't at all. And many of them don't even live in the black community. The ones that know about it, you know what I'm saying? Look at it. Then they had talking about racism. We done had every single person that's black in some form of leadership, right? And look at how they failed their own people and failed society and their communities. Boy, I tell you, this is exactly what was going on, man. You just can't fix stupid. We just got to get them out. We're going to impeach them and vote them out. We're going to get them out of here. That's what has to happen. We got to get they behind out of power because they don't have no solutions, especially for their own community. Let me go ahead and play this back here.
If you're taught entitlement, you're not going to have an appetite for ownership. You're used to people doing things for you. And so you're not going to look up to leadership.
Let me cook this guy here real quick. He said, how many Klansmen are Proud Boys? Man, John, I'm going to cook you right now because you don't even have your facts straight. Did you know that the Proud Boys was started by blacks as well as Hispanic, Latinos? You idiot, you. You think that you got an Achilles heel? You don't think I know who the Proud Boys are? That's another lie. You's a liar, right? Right? Your modern day Klansman, and you ain't gonna move the goalposts, you idiot, you. I'm talking to this guy, John. This guy here. that's coming in here preaching propaganda and lies, and I'm not going to have it. I'm going to challenge your behind on it. You show me the proof that the Proud Boys are this racist Nazi group that you talking about, you asshole and you idiot, right? We over here talking about other things that matter. Stop moving the goalposts. You're not going to move the goalposts. You're going to stay right on topic. We're talking about the black grifters. If you can't stay on topic, then get out, right? We stand on topic. All right, let's go ahead and play that back here. Don't even know. He don't know what he's talking about, idiot.
To train you in how to be independent, you look for leadership that trains you to think in terms of government extraction. What can the government do for me? You're not thinking in terms of private industry. This is why you fail. I mean, think about it. Y'all are proficient at protesting, but y'all don't know how to build anything. Like, you claim you built the pyramids, but y'all can't. Ugh.
She got a point. Because what these grifters have put in the average head of black folks. Try to make it sound like they so superior towards everybody else. We don't even have, what are you talking about how they built the pyramids? If you built the pyramids, you should be building them now. If you built Black Wall Street then, you should be building it now. If you built Rosewood, you should be building it now. Why don't see any of this stuff? Oh, what they gonna say? Oh, it's racism. No, it's the people that are the gatekeepers that are stopping it, right? As long as they're here economically, there's a wealth gap disparity. Any other group, they're pretty close. With us, it's dramatic, right? That's why I say, man, these people that come in here, man, I'm not even concerned about them, right? Because the Democrat Party has lost the midterms. We already know that's evident, right? You know what I'm saying? That's evident. They don't have nothing, right? They don't have nothing. We're going to finish these bastards off and get their ass out of power. Then we'll see communities start thriving, right? Even in the black community, things are going to get a lot better, right? And I like to see their asses in prison and in jail because we know it's going to be some type of scamming going on for some of them, right? And I look forward to the day that we see not just the white grifters, the black ones and others as well too, man. Go ahead and finish up, my sister. Go ahead, April.
I mean, that was a long time ago, and you keep using that as a claim to fame, but we're talking about today. Like, today, you know how to make demands, Jamal Bryant, but you ain't got no discipline. And so y'all rather love and chase after the symbolism, whether it's a statue or a flag or a fake holiday, but let somebody talk to you about structure and order, and you will start looking at them like a deer in headlights. Like, your needle is perpetually stuck on, what are you going to do for us? Every time you hear them, that's all that's coming out their mouth. You're always talking about what you think that somebody owes you. Always asking, well, where are the resources and where's the funding and the...
Here's another thing that upsets me too. You know, blacks say that we built the pyramids. You didn't build ish. You was a slave. Stewart had to point that out. Thank you, Stewart. You know what I'm saying? Stewart had to point that out, you know? Slaves just build stuff. They don't know how to build it. Remember, Pharaoh killed the architects, blinded them, made sure that secret stayed a secret. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what happened. You ain't built, because if anything with black folks, they'd be building now. Only thing about it is that these grifters that you see the photos of them, right, that have lied. Let me go ahead and pull it. I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna show the grifters again in a minute. But let me go ahead and let her finish cooking, and then we're going to pull up the grifters again.
Grants and the program for this and the program for that. That's a corrosive mindset. And this is why you have nothing, and they expect you to be happy about it. I don't know what it's going to take for you to realize that a people that are trained to ask the state for everything will eventually, your muscles are not going to be
Hey, I'm going to address here. We got here S. Walker. She says, Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to you, too. I'm going to get it. May as well get it out early. And S or any other mother out here. Happy Mother's Day to you ladies, though, too. That's my special thing for the ladies. Mm-hmm. We got Kim in the house, too. You know what I'm saying? Gender doesn't matter at this point, but I'm going to give you recognition as well, too. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else. Black Guy 9 is in the house, full effect. We got Stuart. We got here, you already know, Jason Beatrice, yeah, and many others. All right, so there it is, though. You know, Jason Beatrice says, Democrats want us to remain dependent on their EBT and welfare. It's absolutely correct, because they know that their slaves, which is the people at the lower economical level, right? And this is how they've been ruling over the black community all this time. And also trying to convince black folks that racism was the real reason when it was them the whole time. Scooby-Doo, reveal, pull that white Klansman hat off, and then you got Maxine Waters, you got you know what I'm saying, James Clyburn, and all the rest of them. Those are the people right there. Look at his district, man. It's poverty, ghettos over there. Boy, I tell you, man. Woo, man, boy, we smoking, boy. We are kicking they you-know-what behind. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Let's go ahead and play her some more. Hold on for a minute.
Equipped to build anything else. You're a perpetual dependent. That's exactly what we're watching today. You can't build strong communities on a worldview that sees the government as provider, the government as daddy. And then think about trying to put some sort of guardrails or standards on the women of that group and say, hey, y'all, let's exhibit a little bit of self-control. No, they're going to view that self-control as oppression. What you supposed to do with that? And then people get mad at me when I say that because they've romanticized dependency. You know how I know how? Because when people find out that I'm a conservative, you know, one of the first things that they say to me, they be like, well, I mean, what have Republicans ever done for black people? Or what are Republicans going to do for black people? And I'd be like, see, there it is right there. Romanticized dependency. I don't understand where you learned. Actually, I do. The civil rights movement taught you this. But for some reason, you still don't get it. It is not the government's job to do anything for you. Their job is to get the heck out of your way so that you can function in your freedom.
And that's exactly what Trump is doing. Getting rid of big government, getting rid of these bureaucrat red tape, right? Getting rid of all this stuff, deregulating versus regulating, right? The so-called black leaders and the celebrities and the politicians and all the rest of them have convinced black folk, so-called black folk, that white racism is the issue, as I said earlier, right? They have convinced many blacks that Trump is the problem, right? It doesn't hold water because the people that have been in power long before Trump was ever in office, it's been them, right? These are your modern day Klansmen, your sellouts, your bootlickers, and so forth, right? And see Lou Hawk in the house, Lou Hawk art, you know? Yeah, so that's the thing about it, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? We have a wealth disparity between blacks and people that sit at the top that are black as well. A disparity, right? Look at the gap. Look at the other gaps and then look at the gap in the so-called black community. It's outrageous, right? That's why they keep moving the goalposts, because they don't have an answer for this. You see? That's what it is, man. Oh, my goodness. And then we are allowing this action to happen. Boy, I appreciate that as well, too. Thank you so much. When we allowing this to happen, boy,
Please like, comment, and subscribe, please.
This is where we are here, you know? Boy, I tell you. And I appreciate the likes. Y'all know I love the likes. I'm going to acknowledge that. I'm going to keep acknowledging that. Let me see here. Brian Reedy says, Tony, in chat, we got the American flag. That's what's up. Let me go and give you a little bit of acknowledgement. When you come up here speaking sense, you're going to get some acknowledgement. Oh, yeah. Let me see here. I'm just going to read some of the stuff, and then we're going to go back here. Let's see a yapper on this channel is the first time, blah, 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 blah. But one thing about it, Signal, I'm going to tell you this. You can't debate me. I'll cook you. You don't have nothing for me, sir. Let me stop this here as well. Sorry about this, guys. All right. You have nothing for me. You have nothing for me at all. That's why you can sit up here on your computer and sit up here and hide behind the avatar. But when it comes down to it, for real, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry, not Signal. I'm sorry, Signal. Not you, but the other dude. What's that guy's name? I apologize to Signal. Sorry about that, Signal. Sorry about that. It's the other dude. John, there we go. John, sorry about that, Signal. It's John. John don't have nothing for me at all. That's exactly what it is. He doesn't. Is he still in the room? John's still in the room. Yeah, he don't have anything for me. Just like many of them over there on the left. They want to keep what? This is where our wealth disparity is. There's no excuse for it. They said that once we have a black mayor, things are going to get better in the black community. Now we have a black mayor, still the crime, violence, drugs still going. Okay, we get a black governor, things going to be better. Black whites voted for a black governor. Whites wanted just as bad as blacks to be independent. Let's get rid of all this racism stuff, right? Still got the thing going on, right? Still going on, wealth disparity. We even had as high as a black president. Oh, he didn't do one thing at all either. So the problem is not racism. The problem is poor black hatred of their own people leadership. These are the modern day coons and sambos. And now that is being addressed more and more, and the Grift study falling apart. Because the more that people in America first get better, the Grift is destroyed. The illusion is destroyed. And it's on its way out anyway. Right? These guys are not going to be in the position that they are in now trying to sell all this lies, because when blacks right now, look at the unemployment rate, even in the black and brown community, right? It's a lot better and higher than it was before. What is it, 4 point something percent? Let CNN and them tell it, they're telling lies once again, because they got to protect their Grift. This is nothing more than a criminal organization. They're part of the deep state extension as well, though, too. Their job is to do what? To keep the control, keep black community down at the bottom. If they ever rise up, it's going to be a wrap. They know it. Their jobs are at stake and everything. So this is why bot soldiers, foot soldiers, all the rest of this stuff that's going on, right? We're going to tell it for what it really is. It's amazing to me that people that are, let's say, don't see this. They don't see this at all. And one thing or the other, we are going to win those midterms, though. I'm going to let April finish cooking, and then we're going to go from there. This is exactly what's going on.
You don't want anything from them. What you want is for them to remove the artificial weights that prevent you from doing for yourself. But you see, when people like King Randall tried to explain that to roly-poly Roland Martin, Roland was
Can we
looking at
get to
him like he
100
had
likes?
two heads. He was
Let's
like,
go,
what?
Magda.
What you mean do for self? Do for self? Well, how you mean do for self? How you gonna do that? Don't you got to go to the government to get a business license?
We have to get out and go do for self in our own communities.
So,
And the
okay,
only
so
reason-
define do for
Go
self.
ahead. When I say do for self, you shared one of my tweets, my videos, and I was actually a big fan of yours, but you shared one of my tweets when I said black people need to stop begging the government and go and do for self out in our communities. You shared the video and called me an idiot. I didn't see anything idiotic about that statement at all.
No. So when you say do for self, like what? Explain that.
Okay, for example, here in Albany, Georgia, we complain about our school systems a lot. Many of our young men can't read. They have very horrible literacy rates. We don't have any rehab programs here for juvenile offenders. What I decided to do, I started a program 2 years ago, decided to do for self, and I started taking children into my home. I started taking custody of kids from juvenile court, and I started molding them and training them and teaching them skill trades, etc. Now I'm 21 years old. I just purchased a school here in Albany, Georgia to combat us being in the government funded schools that are not teaching our children what they need to learn. So that's what I mean by do for self, simply getting up and going out and do it.
So
I beat the stereotype that I'm young, black, in America, and I can't do anything because somebody's holding me down. Absolutely not.
So a question.
Teenagers went and go ahead. Me and some teenagers went and bought a school, and we just bought a school bus simply from going out and doing work. We decided to go fix our own communities. I'm not expecting anything from no politician. I'm not expecting nothing from Donald Trump, Joe Biden, or nobody. We're gonna go do it for ourselves, and that's what I believe we need to be doing.
I'm like, look at you.
Yeah. And hold on, let me put that on pause for a minute. That young brother, racism did not hold that brother back. It was called motivation, determination, accountability, and responsibility. According to their logic about racism, if that was the case, he should not have been successful of opening a school, having a school bus. I have actually had businesses myself. Business credit. Wasn't no racism that held that down. I gave the information to my cousin. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. We gave the man, please. Where is this fictitious racism? It doesn't hold water. It's a lie. And I call it out. And you are a liar if you want to sit up here and say otherwise, right? Yo, grifters that you see before me right now. We went over this earlier. Every last one of them is a millionaire, right? And some of them many times over, right? If it was according to their logic, they should not be millionaires, right? We should not have wealth disparity. We should not have crime, violence, drugs, gang activity, guns and so forth out of control. Single mama, 72% of black women are single with children with no father in the home, right? Abortion is up over millions and millions, right? Abortion rate, according to their logic, right? Look at it. Look at it. The racist is them. They are the white Klansmen, and I call them out for what they really are, right? There it is right here. We went over this already. They don't have a clue. And my detractors, you know, ain't no, like I said, they can't debate this. We are not going to change. We are not going to move the goalposts. We're going to keep it right here, right? I appreciate it. A real man. Exactly. We need more real men and women to stand up against this damn travesty, right? This is a black on black crime at the highest level, and they're not going to get away with it no more. This is if y'all want to know what black on black crime is, these are the faces of black on black crime right here. That's exactly what it is, right? Somebody got to start telling the truth, right? Stand up and be a man. Stand up and be a woman and start talking against this stuff, right? This is a black on black issue that perpetuate and constantly carry on. And we got to start making these people accountable for what they have done. They have lied to the community, lied to America, said it was racism and it's not. The redistricting have already happened. You don't have these special protection groups in electoral cities anymore. They're in big trouble. And I'm glad and I get great glee. Even though I'm passionate, but I'm also happy inside that their so-called kingdom society is falling and crumbling. You know, the day that I'll be happy to not see Maxine Wicked West Waters and James Clyburn and all the rest of them. They are epitome. They are pitiful. I'm telling you, man, look at their districts. And they want to sit up here and keep selling you a lie. You know what I'm saying? They should, instead of telling you fuck a dream, they should be telling you the truth. This young brother that y'all just watched, right? And look at him. And there's many other black men and sisters too that has out here doing it for themselves. And they didn't let this so-called racism stop them. Getting out here, taking accountability and responsibility, right? Something that they never teach. They want you to be a victim. They want you to rely on the government. They want you to have EBT, WIC, or SNAP, right? All this stuff, Section 8 housing, Metro. They want you to have all these things, right? That's what they want you to be content with, right? Look at it. Set aside government programs to keep your ass pacified while they studying grifting and making millions off your butt. You think any one of these people go into the hood today? They do not. When somebody dies that happens to be black, here come the grifters. They did it with Breonna Taylor, right? They did it with many of them. They grifted, right? Look at it. George Floyd, they grifted. Where's George Floyd family now? Who grifted off of that? They come in, get the money, and get out of the damn ghetto. They come in, get the money, get out of the damn ghetto. They come in, get the money, get out of the damn ghetto. And that's what they've been doing, right? They don't offer no solutions whatsoever, though, man. Nothing. Exactly. This is why we are in this situation right now. This is a black on black crime, not no white crime, black crime. You have, as I said before, you have, city officials, right? You also have the mayor. You have a governor. All of them, even up to a president, all of them was black. This should not be a reason. We are considered to be the 8th or the 9th richest community throughout the world, right? But you would not know it, right? Because the ones that have grifted off of this, look how much money black folks spend, right? You should have your own supermarkets, right? You should have your own shoe store, clothing stores, right? You should have your own. Why don't we have our own? Because these grifters never talk about it. They want to keep you fixated on this fictitious racism while they stake the money off of your black misery, right? They cash in off your black misery. And they know this. That's why they would never want to have the debate on this, right? They ain't going to come over here. They ain't going to come over here. Look at them. Pitiful. They ain't made it off their own push, right? Because they had help. And that's what gatekeepers do. Gatekeepers get help with other gatekeepers. That's what it is. Boy, I tell you, man, I'm going to finish this up. Cooking these fools, man. Go ahead and cook.
That man has been dependent for so long that he's been baptized in his own dysfunction. But I don't really believe that. You know why? Because he can say something like that. But in his personal life, he functions like a capitalist. It's just the socialistic framework that he wants you to buy into. That's part of his hustle. It's part of his grift, right? They don't know what to do when I say learn how to function in your freedom. They don't know what to do with that. So since they don't know what to do with that, here come the excuses. They've got every excuse known to man as to why they can't do or achieve. And then when somebody comes along and says, hey, you do realize what you've been doing is really not going to get you closer to liberation. Like this is y'all managing the decay. When you say that, they act like you've committed blasphemy. Like when you actually tell the truth that, hey, you know the communities where y'all in charge are the worst and the outcomes are abysmal, they get angry. They get angry at me, and I'm like, that's not blasphemous what I just said. What is blasphemous is teaching generations of people to worship victimhood, and you want to call that justice. Listen, at the end of the day, my point is very simple, right? The overseers, they don't always wear white faces. Sometimes. The new taskmasters, they look just like the people they control. Sometimes they look just like you. And in the case of the black community, yes, your taskmaster looks just like you. They are the ones managing the misery. It's the black politicians, the black pastors, the black activists, the professors, the black nonprofit heads, all of the pulpit pimp race hustlers and those grievance merchants. Yes, those are the ones. Let me name them for you. You got Al Sharpton, James Clyburn, Maxine Waters, Roland Martin, Brandon Johnson up there in Chicago, Tamika Mallory, Charlemagne Not the God. And you can throw Joy Reid and Ricky Smiley and D.L. Hughley in there. Listen, I can go on and on. Those are the ones that's your problem right there. It is true. Those people, they may share your melanin count. They may look like you, but a person is not for you just because y'all look the same and have the same skin color. No. If they're profiting from your dependency, that's your handler. Okay? If the people that are getting rich while your neighborhoods get worse and your schools suffer and they rise to national prominence while your children stay trapped in a family school, those are your handlers. They're handlers. They're real good at explaining your pain, but they don't ever have a solution on how to solve a problem. That's your handler. You have subjugated yourself under a managerial oppression. So don't tell me that slavery is not a choice, because many of you are choosing it even to this day. Every time you vote for a Democrat, you are choosing your own oppression. And I'm the whining and complaining, I'm over it. Because listen, if you like slavery, that's cool. You are free. The Declaration of Independence, the Emancipation Proclamation says nothing about voluntary servitude. It will not erect a law against involuntary servitude, but voluntary servitude, you are free to subject yourself.
And let's go ahead and talk about that. Because what she said, Emancipation Proclamation, freeing of the slaves, you have your own mind. You have the opportunity to be, do, and have. There's no one oppressing you. But if you want to give into servitude, right? You want to become a slave, you have that right too. You know what I'm saying? You already accepting victimhood, you may as well go ahead and accept slavery too. You know, that's exactly what many of the so-called blacks have been, accepted this type of fate. It is self-inflicted. There's no other thing going on out here, and we over here busting it wide open. They don't have a leg to stand on. It's been kicked out from under these black Democrat grifters, what we call modern day Klansmen, right? It's exactly what it is. Wow, shoot. You know what I'm saying? That's why I put the sister up. Because I said this was going to be fire today, right? Because we're going after who? The grifters, right? The ones that are out here lying to their own damn people, right? While our wealth gap disparity is like this, right? This is what it is in the reality. It should be closer, not like this. You got black leaders, so-called black so-called clergy. You have Congress, right? Holding congressional seats, right? Senators. Oh my goodness, right? Even had a president and you still can't get it right. That means they don't rock with you. That's why we have the situation that we have. There's no money, there's no financial benefit for black liberation. That's a fallacy. What it is, black oppression, there's money in that. Black oppression. This is why we got the wealth gap disparity, right? Come on with my white liberals, black liberals. Come on now. Do you have something for me? And I'm going to say otherwise, right? This is what we call the grift, and it's blackface. This is a black on black crime, right? So don't sit up here and tell me otherwise, right? The brother that I just played earlier, young brother, started his own school, got together and bought their own bus. It wasn't no racism that stopped him on that. I've been out here being able to finance a car, buy a house, right? Come on now, stop the lies. You ain't gonna lie on this channel at all, because I'm gonna blow you out on it, right? You have credit cards. You have every opportunity to do what everybody else does. It ain't gonna be no more black grift. It ain't gonna be no more of this fictitious racism. I call you a liar, and I call you out on it. Use a lie. Use a liar. Share it with them. They are liars, every last one of them. Liars, liars, and liars. Boy, that Bright Guy 9 says, yeah, barbecue, right? April, she's barbecuing them. I've been freaking seeing them, filleting them on up. They don't have nothing for me in here anyway, right? Because if they did, they would have something to stand on. They don't. The modern day Klansmen today are the people that you are witnessing and seeing. Look at them. Look how pitiful they look. Look at them. Roland, Applehead, Martin, and all the rest of them. They are grifters and liars and cheats and deceit. That's what they are. No, it ain't no damn racism. Because if it was, why is, I'm going to ask you this, reels, right? If racism exists, these are all millionaires. If it exists, they shouldn't have no millions. Damn it. How is that racism? Prove to me that racism exists, and I'm going to tell you, you a liar. You got millionaires right here. These guys are in the millionaire class. You got celebrities that are in the millionaire class, right? You got entertainers that are in the millionaire class. Where is the racism? Boy, I tell you, man, shoot, there isn't any. You've been fooled. That's what it is. That's what, look at it. Look at it. The wealth disparity, the wealth gap, it is generated by our own damn people. And these are the modern day coons and sellouts. They are the ones that's doing it. Because they should be as broke as we are if racism exists. Shit. They over here, look at this. No, you's a liar. You can't prove it. You ain't no research. I'm telling you what it is. How you gonna tell me you ain't even in my community? You gotta hide behind an avatar. You fucking sellout. You F you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna let no white liberal tell me that I'm a liar. He don't even live in the community. This is the problem with white liberals. They keep this fictitious lie going, and the white liberals have been lying to you. And I'm glad that one came up right now. They are in the millionaire class. Don't let these old sellouts tell you otherwise. I done already went over all their finances. You got to watch the show earlier. I'm not going to cater to you and put the show up now for you. That's too bad, so sad for you. You know what I'm saying? These millionaire class people are the reason why we have a wealth gap disparity, because of them. They are the coons. They are the sellouts, right? Talking about research. I've already pulled it up. You came in, Johnny come lately. It's your responsibility to go back and watch it early. I'm not going to repeat myself for you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I already said it. These are millionaires. Some of them are multi-millionaires. Shoot. Do you hear this crap? Boy, yeah, you hear this? That's what I'm saying, though, man. In fact, okay, I'm going to do this here, S. Walker. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to do this for the slow and stupid. Hold on for a minute. For the slow and stupid that don't believe anything, hold on for a minute. Let me just do this again. Right, hold on for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and show all their net worth and what they into. Here it is right here. Go ahead and play it again.
Al Sharpton $500,000 $1 million. Some older claims up to $5 million primarily from activism, MSNBC hosting, speaking, and National Action Network salary bonuses. Past tax liens and charity compensation controversies. Celebrity net worth, $500,000. Recent estimates around $600,000 $1 million. James Clyburn $227,000 $274,000 longtime congressman. Based on financial disclosures, assets like real estate, bank accounts, modest compared to many in Congress. Maxine Waters $2 million. Disclosure show $793,000 in 2018 includes home valued $1 million $4 million range. Celebrity net worth, $2 million. Longtime congresswoman with bank ties, e.g., One United. Brandon Johnson, Chicago mayor, low millions or less. Personal $1 million $5 million range claimed in some reports. 2023 wages $176,000 household. Teacher turned mayor salary $220,000. Large future pension estimated at $3.8 million, $5.5 million due to loopholes, but current liquid net worth appears modest. No major outside income reported. Tamika Mallory, likely Tama Maliri, $5 million, $6 million activist, speaker, consultant, Mallory Consulting, from public speaking, Women's March visibility, and business, Charlemagne the God, Leonard McKelvey $11 million, $50 million plus radio TV host, Breakfast Club, recent $200 million iHeartMedia deal boosts estimates, celebrity net worth and reports vary widely due to the big contract, Joy Reid $4 million MSNBC host, salary $1.5 M plus book speaking, consistent across sources, Ricky Smiley $2.5 million, $5 million comedian, radio TV personality, celebrity net worth, $2.5 million, some lifestyle reports higher, D.L. Hughley, likely D.L. Hughley, $10 million, some outlier claims much higher, comedian, actor, author, celebrity net worth, $10 million from tour, TV, books.
All right, so there it is right there. There it is right there. What we just showed, right there. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Majority of them, other than one that's not a millionaire, but the majority of them are. James Clyburn ain't doing nothing in his district. Just look at his district. You can just Google and pull it up right now. It's horrible over there. What is he in the Carolinas, as I mentioned earlier? And many of them also follow the same trend. This is a black-on-black issue once again, right? This is exactly what it is. Charlemagne the fraud. They put the whole Breakfast Club on there anyway, because all it is a propaganda-controlled opposition ops anyway, right? To keep black minds on the Democratic slave plantation. That's what they are. This modern-day Candyland, you got to understand that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just one of them. There's many of them. Buffoon Entertainment TV and all the rest of them, right? They don't offer anything of no real solutions. Well, we still got look at what the wealth gap is. This is the wealth gap of blacks, celebrities, entertainers, political and other civil rights leaders, and black clergy and all the rest of them. This is where we are, like I said earlier. So who's oppressing who? That's the question. Who's oppressing who? Right? And we're going to stay on this topic, as I said earlier. This is exactly what is going on, right? You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what is going on. And if you want to sit up in here and give these people a pass, that means you's a slave. You love being on the Democratic slave plantation, bragging about people and their wealth, black wealth. I hear it all the time, even in the black barbershop. You know, Jay-Z and all them. Man, if I were to go down, this list is so long. I ain't got time for all that with all of them. This guy is a multi-billionaire, right? Haven't done not one iota. Neither of them. Beyonce, neither of them, right? Many of them. Neither of them. We shouldn't be in a situation like this. But they don't pool their resources and help their own communities and build businesses, right? Build education, right? Build economics and so forth. It's all about them, individuals. But they want to sit up here and talk about racism when they've been benefiting off the grift. Boy, I tell you, man, that's why I say, man, this is just really sad, right? You keep saying what you say. Why? He said, why? Saying pastor need a big house. Yeah, this is the thing about it. Why does the pastor need a big house? They're part of the grift too. They can have a big monstrosity of a church in the center of the black hood community. And what else you gonna see on there, right? You gonna see over there a cannabis shop, Foot Locker, pay in advance loan, right? You're going to see a strip club, liquor store, party store, everything else, all in there. Ain't none of them champion to remove any of this stuff. Celebrate, Go to church on Sundays and celebrate. Saturday, Friday night, you up here in the whorehouse. And all the rest of them. Come on now. You know? We shouldn't have this in the inner cities. But why do we have it? Because it's about money that they generate. And many of them don't own it that look like me and you. It's the others that this same groups right? And then sit up in here and city council and all the rest of them, right? That allow this to happen. They donors and all the rest of them, right? This is what it is, right? They bow down and pay homage and all this other stuff for this. This is what it is, right? Who is their lobbyists? Don't look like you and me at the top. There's many cities like Detroit that's like this. You know, boy, I tell you, man, where are they? Because they created it. They set it up. They set this up. And then for Kevin, we're going to get this dude too, man. This is another hater that come in here that block for these son of a bitches. Kevin, you ain't no good. You ain't telling the truth about your so-called black leaders. I don't need a black leader. I lead myself. But if we're going to go ahead and do the roasting, I may as well go on and get you too. Because you sound like a damn sellout and a fool. You're going to give these millionaires a pass. They ain't did not one thing in the black community. I wouldn't be surprised if you one of these NBA people. You come up in here or whatever like that. When our wealth gap is like that, I get in their ass too. They ain't, none of them ain't no good in. That's why I don't go to their games. F watching sports. I'm not getting nothing out of it. F them. I don't care who wins or who lose. That ain't helping us to spend money at a game when they're supposed to be helping in their community that many of them come out of. He want to sit up here and talk like, you sound like a hater. I'm more than just a hater. I'm a hater of hatred that has been put up on us. That's what I'm a hatred about. And if you knew any better, you would do better. You'll be just as outrageous as I am. And you're gonna go ahead and cape for this nonsense. Man, use a sad brother. Use a weak brother. I always told y'all, weak black men don't sit up here and strong like me. You know what they do? They hide behind avatars and they take, you know who lead a lot of these weak black men? It's a skirt. If it ain't his mama, it's probably a girlfriend or a wife. You know, we already know black women run the black community, right? Black men don't run shit. They take their marching orders when she say go out, right? Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Kevin? Ain't that right? Look at you, boy. Look at you. You know I'm telling the truth. I'm about to go to hit a nerve, though, man. Kevin is led by a skirt. Look at him. You could tell. These weak brothers that want to act. I know you're a brother. I already know. I can tell how you type and how you talking. You are the one, right? Because you ain't. See, with real men talk like this, right? No, those real man is going to be a soft man. I'm going to talk like, that's what he's used to. He's used to feminine energy. He probably don't have a father in the home. He probably come from one of these statistics, single mama. Every time they get to what is it when they go to the NBA? Like, thank my mama. You don't never hear him say about father. They thank my mama, God and my mama. That's what you always hear that all the time. We draft pick, thank for my mama. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for my mama. Oh, my gosh. Kevin, you's a sad dude. I'm going to make you famous, though. Hold on. Where's my thing? I'm going to do it right. Y'all know I like to do it right. Oh, yeah. Hold on for a minute. Kevin, I got something for you.
Beta!
Yeah, Kevin. Now you like that. Kevin is a what?
Beta!
Yep. Oh, yeah. I like fixating on these weak brothers that come up in here. What? Say it one more time.
Beta!
Yeah, that's what Kevin is. It's a beta male that's led by a skirt, man. Don't get upset, though. Oh, Kevin. I told you I'm going to make you famous. Oh, don't be upset, Kevin. Because you being led by a skirt. You ain't got the balls to do what I do, hide behind the avatar. That ain't bravery. It's because it shows that you a coward, like many of them. You should be calling this stuff out. Probably a lot older than you anyway. Old enough to probably be your daddy, boy. You know, I got him over here, boy. You see what the likes they have? Shit, they rocking with your boy over here. I'm telling the truth the whole time. You is nothing but another weak sellout, won't tell the truth about our own people that are oppressing their own people in their own community. Ain't that sad? That's sad, boy. That is so sad. That's the thing about it, boy. Where did you go? Did I run you out of here? Oh, did I run him out of here? Oh, don't go. Oh, don't go. You can come back. Told you I was going to make this boy famous. Tell me, so sad. Kevin, don't go, man. Oh, man. I think what did it was the beta thing, man. You know that beta. You know Jesse Lee Peterson. You know that beta. Boy, that hit hard, don't it? Oh, my goodness. Don't it hit hard, though, ladies and gentlemen? Ran his butt out of here.
Beta!
Yep. Boy, yeah, that's what it is. You know, Kevin, like you said, Julian, Kevin needs to swallow the truth, and he refused to do it. He ain't got not one talking point that can come up here, logic or any type of common sense, to try to even debate what I'm saying and things. It's a shame. You know what I'm saying? He's a sad man. Oh, he's sad and emotional. Hide behind a sport avatar. People don't give a damn about you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. Look at this. Look at this. And I'm going to tell you this. Another reason, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to drop this truth bomb as well, because I know some of them don't even know it. Even whites don't know this. Here it is. The reason that reparations would never happen, because look at it. Our race classification have been changed at least 5 times, right? They have convinced black folks, right, that they are something other. Anytime you associate a race to black, black is not a race. It doesn't belong anywhere. Black is black. It's the abstinence of color, right? Avoid. Death is even associated to black. And when black people start, that's why I always use so-called black. Because black is not what we truly are. That came around on Jesse Jackson. I'm black and I'm proud. He even had, what's his name? They even sang it. James Brown. Say it black. Say it louder. Say it I'm proud. Right? But this is what we do have been conditioned to accept. This is why you would never get reparations when you are calling yourself for what you truly are. You calling yourself of what they say we are. You don't know who you really are, and they ain't not gonna give no reparations, right? And these bourgeoisie class Negroes, right, that you're looking at right now, they are not gonna. They were part of the problem. Some of them been around old enough and long enough, right, to know when they changed the classification. We don't went for what we are today. It's no fluke. It's no mistake. You can't command something when you calling yourself something else, right? There's no money. There's nothing attached to black. What is that? Every ethnic group around the planet, they're associated. Chinese for China, Japanese for Japan, right? Korea for Koreans, right? You also have what? Ghananese from Ghana, Nigeria for Nigerians, right? Cameroon, right? All of these are countries, right? These are countries. And those people have identified who they are. You don't go around calling yourself an African. Africans don't even call themselves African. Africans, yeah, they're Africans, but that's not their race, right? That's stupid. Walking around here talking about Africa. They don't call themselves Africa, right? Only the idiot does. Yeah, I see the brother and sister wearing the African down there. I said, what part of Africa? I just like the black unity and all that other stuff, you know? Oh, my goodness, right? That's the thing about it. That's why no other group respect us, because we're running around here with this foolishness carrying black. And I know why they did it. And that's for another topic. I'm not going to get into that right now. That's for another topic of discussion. I said we're going to keep it on here. But this is why reparations will never be given. It ain't racism. It's the fact that blacks have not got together to find out who they really truly are. That's a hint. You know? Right? That's exactly what it is. Because you can't get something if you don't know who you are. Japanese got it because they know who they are. Jewish folk got it because they know who they are. How can you get something being called black? It's not a race. It's the absence of color. How you going to get something on that? You've been over here. They got the HR Bill 40 right now. House Resolution 40. The study of reparations. Look it up. The study. Let me make sure I'm saying that right. Hold on for a minute. I think that's what it is. I should know that off the top of my head. Hold on for a minute. HR 40. Hold on for a minute. Oh, yeah, I was right. Here it is right here. It's about a study. Don't have anything to do about no real reparations. It's a study, right? Goal to address the racial gap, right? Health disparity and other lingering effects of slavery. Aiming for what? What is it? Shit. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for one moment.
Reparative.
There it is. Reparative, right? Justice and national apology. A national apology. Boy, I tell you. Look at it here. Let me read this here. Hold on for a minute. This is good.
Legislative status. Introduced in January 2025 by Rep. Ayanna Pressley. The bill is in the early stages of the legislative process. It was originally introduced over 30 years ago by Rep. John Conyers Jr.
Yeah, he's over here in my district. If you want to know why, look at this here, man. I mean, what's the point of having about a study? You want to, you're not even nowhere in the stratosphere. As long as you keep using the word black, African American just gonna push you even further. Right? That's a topic of another conversation, man. But I want to just put it in the ear. Yep, black guy, now I know what I'm talking about. Some of you guys that know what I'm talking about, right? They know what I'm talking about. This is how foolish they are, man. Still talking about reparations when you don't even know who the F you really are. Because you ain't none of us black, right? That was something that was created by who? Jesse Jackson. And the question should be, why did Jesse Jackson consider us to be black? It's more to talking about black and I'm proud. We ain't black. Ain't no black. Come on now. Black is, man, come on. I know what black is. You put my skin up to black, is the difference. Don't even try it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. And yeah, smash that like button because we should be able to get to about 100. I do believe we still can. I still think we can get to 100. And please subscribe. And if there's any type of super chats or whatever that I missed and things that I really hate missing a super chat, I'm going to just scroll through here, making sure that I didn't miss anything, because I never really asked, though, It's out of your generosity, you know what I'm saying? But I never ask, right? Grifters be like, hit that cash app. Come on and hit that. You know how Umar does. Hit that cash app. You know how he do all the time, right? Come on and hit that cash app. Hit the cash app. We got a black liberation. Go on and hit that cash app, right? Get that cash app. That's how they are, right? They the grifters. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly what it is, though, man. And Kevin, like I said, I done already cooked you, fool. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, the Kevin that came in here. And look at him. He changed his avatar again. Kevin, use a modern-day coon and a sellout to allow this stuff to constantly keep happening. You know you don't have nothing for me other than insults. You led by a skirt. I can tell. You ain't even used to being around a real man that's tone is like this. You as bad as some of these sisters that ain't used to no real masculine energy man that's telling the truth. Anybody can sit up here on the avatar and hide their face. Why don't you do me any better? I mean, we changed your avatar. Why don't you get up here and show us what you look like, right? Why don't you do that? Why don't you make a thing, boy? Yeah, and you're right, because I was going to go in there. I know we're not African, but I'm going to say that for another topic because I don't want to get too far derailed. But some of you guys already know where I'm going. You already know. I already know what I am truly. I'm 100% Cherokee Indian, just like my forefathers and all the rest of them, the real ones. The real ones, not the white ones, but the real ones. And I can make that claim. right? I ain't gonna go too far on the tangent, but we're gonna sit up here and listen to blood quantum types and Dawes rolls is bullish. You know, no, it ain't real. We don't sit up in here. I'm not gonna attach myself to calling myself black is beneath me. There's nothing associated to being black. There's no nation, no creed, right? Nothing. What is that? Have you asked yourself that? So-called black people, have you asked yourself that? We know why they did it, for political reasons. To keep you away from the prize. Because they know who the real landlords of this country is. They know. This outer Africa theory. Wait till man, we're going to get into that next time, man. One of these days, man, we going to get into this stuff. Because the thing we know, when we don't know who we are, our sovereignty goes away. That's the thing about it, right? That's what goes away. But like I said, I'm going to hold that. We ain't going to go too far on that right now. I just enjoy cooking these fools that want to step up. You know what I'm saying? I want to cook them because they have lied. These are the handlers. These are the ones that have lied to a people, right? Sat up here and told us otherwise. When we unmasked the white clan sheet, this is who you have right here. These are the ones right here. Always constantly talking about racism. Oh, the racism. Oh, this and that. Oh, we being oppressed. Woman, you got millions. Maxine, Wicked West Waters, you got millions. Al Sharpton is worth millions. They live in $1 million homes. It goes against their own logic. Their logic, they keep defending racism. Why? They are the one. They don't want the conversation for real. Because I'm going to say, but I already looked up what you worth, though, woman. We already know what you worth. I already know what Al Sharpton, I shared it with you guys. We know what these people are worth. But you notice with my detractors, they're like Kevin, spineless, jellyfish of a man, Kevin. The problem with people like him, ladies and gentlemen, is simply what? Not that they just won't tell the truth. They don't have the courage to tell the truth. Beta! This is what makes him a beta male. I think he's more worse than a beta. I think he's a gamma, to be honest. Beta! You know they're in different categories. It ain't just beta. But just for the sake of our argument, we just call him a beta for right now. Beta! Right? This is exactly what it is, though, man. Shoot. So, yeah, so let me go ahead and let me see. I said, because usually I do the Democratic clown show or whatever, you know. In fact, let me see here, you know, and things like that. You know, I guess what we can do is that we can go ahead and do a little bit of the Democratic clown show. And then afterwards, ladies and gentlemen, after we finish doing the Democratic clown show, I'm going to go ahead and play the Star Spangled Banner. And that way I'm going to be out of here. I got to get back to work. But that's what we do. We cook them around here. Cook them, right? Let me show here. And we're going to show their handlers that are above the Democratic clown show. And that's what we're going to go ahead and do. Let's go ahead and do that here. We're going to show their handlers of the Democratic clown show and stuff like that. Let me see here. Which one here? Let's go ahead and play this one. We're going to play this one. All right. For a minute. Hold on for one moment here. Let me go ahead and do this right. Okay, there we go. We're going to go play the Democratic clown show. Boy, it's a beautiful thing. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Make sure I take the
Welcome
audio
to the All-Star
out,
Clown Review.
You already
Free
know.
balloons for all.
Let's go ahead and do that. Take that audio out. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, yeah, this is exactly what's going on here. We're going to go ahead and show the Democratic clown show. Oops, there it is.
Welcome
Okay,
to
there
the
we go.
All-Star Clown Review.
Make sure we take that
Free
audio
balloons for all.
out. All right. Or at least turn it down so y'all can be able to hear me. I know the last time it was kind of loud. These are the handlers above of the black sellouts. Here they are right here. Some of them. That's about right. Let's go ahead and play this again. We're going to loop it. Because you know how I do. We're going to keep this equal opportunist or where the blame come from.
Welcome
Right?
to the All-Star
Does it look like these people want to see the black community also thrive and reach prominence? No, they rely on what? They rely on their ignorance, poverty, crime, violence, drugs, so therefore they can solidify their seat, keep the black community where they are. This is what they teach the black handlers that's above the black community that y'all already seen, like your Al Sharpton and the Maxine Wicked West Waters and all the rest of them. This is why. And these are the people above them. They also, all these people here are millionaires, multi-millionaires for some of them. Look at them. Does it look like they want to see, let alone want to see America get better? They don't even want to see America get better. These are the people responsible. Progressive, far leftists. Here they are right here. You're looking at them, right? Look at them. These are the buffoons and idiots. This is what we got. Look at them. You already know who these people are. Gavin Knucklehead Newscum. Look at old big-eared Obama in the clown suit with the trumpet. You know you don't play no trumpet. In the back is Maxine Wicked West Waters. You got Adam Pencil Neck Shifty Shift. Look at Hillary Clinton. You got Chuck Schumer with that plastic balloon. Look at me, trying to blow that balloon up. Look at Hakeem the Dream Jeffries, right? Or High Tax Jeffries. Look at him. Court jester, a clown. Look at Bernie in the background talking about free balloons for everyone. Give me my balloon, though, Bernie Sanders. They're oligarchy. There you go. Yep. Look at AOC. Whatever the AOC doing, boy. I didn't know she was that flexible, getting them legs up like that. And then look at Pocahontas Polka Dot Elizabeth Warren that lied and said that she's an Indian. Boy, I tell you, $5 Indian, but not no Indian. You a $5 Indian, if anything. Boy, $5 was a lot of money back in those days. When they found out, when a lot of those white settlers found out that when the Indian Treaty of 1866 went into effect, boy, the whites paid. Boy, they say pay $5 to be part of the Indian tribe so you can get that money. Boy, ain't that something? Oh my goodness, this is facts. This is history here, boy. That's why I said they ain't got nothing for me, man. I'm over here. What is it? Over here roasting them, barbecuing these clowns, man. This is what we dealing with right here, man. These right here. They also are responsible for why the so-called black community, why the wealth gap, the wealth disparity. Them and these pitiful sellout coon of a white sheet, Klansmen, blackface, they also all part of the same situation. Free balloons for all. Give me my balloon, man. We can't even get a balloon out of them for free. They done stole the money for that. They steal the money for everything. Bleach skin, black skin, another. Boy, look at this. All skin folk ain't kin folk, boy. I tell you. It's obvious when you see like Maxine Wicked West Waters and Hakeem Jeffries. Does it look like they are kin folk? They're not even, I don't. All skin folk ain't kin folk, man. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Boy, look at this. This is why we in a situation, right? In the so-called black community, boy, I tell you. You know, hey, you don't even. Let me address this person. He got over here effing in your on your couch, man. You's a coward too to take your directions under a black skirt. I already know when these sellout brothers come in here with the uncle stuff because they already tell on themselves. You know, when you've been in the black community so long, you already pretty much know how they roll when they come in here. But I got something for him too. Hold on for a minute. I got something for you though, man, because you so much of a coward that you won't even put up your real name. That's how you know I got him. Right? Got him shaking in their boots. The pussy that he is, boy.
Beta!
That's exactly what you are. A beta male, man. You know what I'm saying? You are a beta male, man. And that's for the rest of them, too. That's the thing about it, man. I clown on these. I stun on them, man. I'm better. They mad because I actually troll them better than they control me. I troll you way better. You's a fucking coon, you sell out, you. Look at you. Boy, I tell you, I'm out at the end of the show. I've been finished cooking these fools. And you could tell Dr. Umar Johnson that. I ain't hiding. You know what I'm saying? If you got a problem with it, then look me up. You got a problem with it, because I call you a sellout than what you are. You ain't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Now check that out. Tell that, go run and tell that. Take it like Caesar took Rome, right? Because we know we on the right side of history. Look at this. You ain't used to dealing with a real black man that stand up for real, for real. You got this gap of a racial disparity, wealth gap disparity, and you want to fix it in your mouth. That want to call me out, and you told chicken to call out your own damn people. That's been grifted. Boy, I tell you, man, it don't make it make sense. There ain't nothing but modern day cowards in here. The black man today, is that what it is? I don't believe so. But the cowards come in here that are black. I don't believe black men are all cowards. I believe the ones that come in here, and I can tell the ones that's black, because they're cowards. They hide behind memes. They don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I'm not going to dox you. It's free America. You have a right to say what you want to say. But one thing about it is, when you say something that's stupid and they'll have no sense and you can't debate it, I'm going to go in on you. That's what I'm going to do. And that's what I do. Yeah. Brian really said, yes, sir. Yeah, I go in on these clowns, man. I appreciate you, though, too, man. I appreciate you guys that are black and other, that love America, right? We just expose who the people that's behind it. Just like with the SPLC. They all in hand with each other. Look at this clown here talking about a house. Look at this dude here. This is the dude right here, man. This is another one, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you something. You's a coward and I call you out. You's a coward and I call you out. You ain't got nothing for me. I want all the smoke. Right? Come on with it.
Beta!
You talking about the house ninja? You the house ninja because you too coward to call out your own damn people. The ones that's over here profiting off your disparity. You act like you got it going on over there. We probably know that you living in the black community in the ghetto with bars and stuff, with crime and all this other stuff. You want to sit up here and act like it. Boy, I tell you, talk about your mama. See, I tell you the intelligence. This is a sad clown here. Another black, what?
Beta!
That's exactly what he is. Oh, man, go home to your mama and cry. Where my crying sound at? Boy, I'm going to make you famous, too. He's so much of a coward, he won't even put his name up. And he hide behind an avatar. I'm over here showing my face every day. What you got? You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. He said, what's going on with this ninja? If you stick around, Jay, maybe you'll learn something. You know what I'm saying? Are you talking about me or him? Which one you talking about? Before I even start jumping to conclusions. I'm talking about this dude right here. Says, I live in Connecticut. You know, you ain't been around. I ain't seen your name pop up until the later of the show. If you so much of a real man, you would sit back and shut your mouth and maybe you'll learn something of what I said earlier and then have an opinion. Who comes in on the end of a show giving their opinion when you ain't even listen to this is how these ninjas are, man. I know you don't like to read. We know you hate knowledge. All you know how to do is sit up in here and be a simp and watch all this trash culture stuff. They claiming that it's black culture. It's not. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, you can keep your name, dog. I'm not trying to dox you. Keep your name. I ain't trying to know your name. I ain't trying to know your name. I don't have to. Right? And here's another one for Ruckus. Let me go on and get you together, too. Right? What you talking about unemployment? Boy, I tell you, Mike, are you serious? Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Let me respond to because I've been on the roll. I'm gonna get Ruckus together right here. He says that he said no race. He says, why is African American unemployment so high? I got you covered just right there. I'm gonna do my fact check. I already know the answer, but I'm gonna do it live and make you famous. Just wait right there. I got you covered. Hold on for a minute. Gotta log into my fact check. Now, this is a statement that he said. He said that African Americans have the highest unemployment rate. Hold on for a minute. Should I get him? Should I get him? I think I'm going to get him anyway. All right, audience. Let's take a look at it.
Welcome to the
We give you the real numbers and the real statistics. So I'm gonna fact check this. You ain't just gonna come up in here and just say anything and everything like you've been used to. Like you think you got an Achilles heel, like, oh yeah, we pushed him back. I got him told. Hey, you want to know the real answers though? Oh my goodness. I was waiting on Ruckus to step up for real, for real. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and post this up here right now. Hold on for a minute.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown Review.
Hold on for a minute. I got that. Y'all know how I do, right?
Welcome to the All-Star Clown Review.
Free balloons.
Read that. Check that out, Uncle Ruckus. Check that out.
Free balloons for all.
Black unemployment hits a record low of 5.4 under the Trump administration back in 2009, right? That was the lowest. And we can go even up to date. If you still ain't convinced, let's go a little bit further. Because, all right, that is since 2019, right? So let's talk about it. Hold on for a minute. So I already start off with that first. Hold on for a minute. Oh, man, I love this. It's fun for me. We're going to fact check some more. Fact check it.
Free balloons for all.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown Review.
Free balloons.
Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown Review.
And that was 2019. Remember they said that he was a tyrant and a racist and everything? Oh, man.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown
Okay, let me
Review.
see here. No data is cited for 2026. Claim is unverifiable. All right, so it haven't accumulated yet. But it accumulated back in 2019. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for 1 moment.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown Review.
All right, see here. Got this and that. I remember it went as low as 4.8 back in 2019. It went as low as that.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown
Let's see
Review.
here. The phase historically has implied a permanent condition with no acknowledgement of dramatic
Welcome to the
improvements under
All-Star
the
Clown
certain
Review.
conservative economic thing here. Heading implies
the
permanent
All-Star Clown
doom
Review.
for black unemployment. It's an all-time
Welcome
low.
to the All-Star Clown Review.
It's an all-time low.
Welcome to the All-Star
Headline
Clown
implies, all right,
Free
let's see
balloons
here.
for all.
The headline leans harder
Welcome to the
on
All-Star Clown
historically
Review.
black
Free
unemployment, blah,
balloons
blah,
for
blah, blah.
all.
2019 conservative economic policy.
Welcome to the
real
All-Star
cuts
Clown
measures,
Review.
blah, 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 omits
Free balloons
no
for all.
informing read okay framing narratives.
Welcome to the
So there it
All-Star
is, though.
Clown
I mean,
Review.
there's still nothing. He said it was that why is black crime? I mean, black employment is so high. There's no information come out yet. The only statistics that's still showing is back in 2019. I just looked at it.
Free balloons.
So it hasn't been. It says no data in sight for 2006, at least not yet. Making a claim is making a claim like what you did is unverifiable and potentially speculative. So that means you don't know either. If I don't know what it is recently, that means you don't know either.
Free balloons for all.
That's exactly. And I read what I'm seeing. You guys don't see it, but I'm reading what it says according to the fact check. It's just something that they just come out of their fat mouth and they just speak on their own emotions, though. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing about it, though. These are haters. These are people that want to see the black community never rise but fall. But it's not going to work. The grift is up. You know what I'm saying? The grip is up. So that's the thing about it. These old beta males, these old sensitive pansies
Beta!
that's being led by their skirt. Because we know the black women run you. They don't run me, they run you. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about that. And that's why they get mad in here. Look at him. He over here mad now. They got in their emotions. I got him. I always get them, man. They come in here, boy, you know. I want my free balloon too, man. Bernie, give me my free balloon, man. I want my free balloon. Give it to me. I want my free balloon, man. I deserve for my free balloon. Oh, we got Mud Butter in here, 22. Mud Butter. I ain't even see Mud Butter. The black man who thinks Trump is a fascist. Mud Butter, you been on you, but Mud Butter, you know I own you. You ain't got nothing for me. You never did, Mud Butter. Come on now, you know I own you. You know I own you, right? Yeah, just like I own Jimmy and everything too.
Welcome to the
You know you
All-Star
ain't
Clown
got nothing.
Review.
You just speaking with emotions, man. No fact. Well, I remember Mud Butter before.
Welcome to
You know
the
what I'm saying?
All-Star Clown Review.
Well, I tell you, man. You know everything you said to be wrong, though, Mud Butter.
Welcome to the
You know what I'm
All-Star
saying,
Clown Review.
boy? Mud Butter, you know I own you.
Welcome to the
You know I
All-Star
own you
Clown
on the
Review.
debate, man. You ain't talking about nothing, Mud Butter, right? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, though. What about Texas Jane, Mud Butter? She ain't in here right now. What you calling from Texas Jane for, man? We over here mano a mano, man to man. You know you ain't got nothing for
Welcome
me.
to the All-Star Clown
You know
Review.
you don't. Mm-hmm. Boy, I tell you. Boy, I say, man, look at it. And then you got this one fool trying to count my pockets and stuff like that. That's what these sad people do. No facts whatsoever. Just all emotions, though, Jason B.
Beta.
Boy, Black Guy 9. All emotions, man. Every last one of them. And do I look rattled at all? Do I look upset at all? Other than passionate about getting on these black on black crime? Because that's exactly what it is. And yes, I want my free balloon. Bernie Sanders, I want my free balloon. Yeah, due to the economical stress of Donald Trump, the reason why I can't give you a balloon today. You know, that's what he would probably say, you know. They always blame it on Trump, why we ain't got our balloon. Right?
Welcome to the All-Star
Mm-hmm.
Clown Review.
Boy, I tell you, we got this nigga let up in here, boy, that hides behind the avatar.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown
Thinking somebody, he said graduated for university. Man, I've been kicking your butt. What you talking about graduate? I don't have a college degree. Obviously, right? But I have enough and know enough to kick your behind in a debate. These old big-headed, ninjas.
Welcome to
It's
the
always the
All-Star Clown
big-head
Review.
ninjas, right? We know the talented, what is it, the Divine Nine. They ain't got nothing for me. You ain't got nothing. What you do, pledge for one of these black
Welcome to the
fraternity groups?
All-Star Clown Review.
You ain't got nothing. Shit, I learned leadership without having to join up on it and pay for my friends. I learned it outside. I learned real leadership. What you talking about?
Welcome to the
Why is
All-Star
it that the
Clown
people in
Review.
the Divine Nine, they don't even have any type of business? And this goes for them
Welcome to
too.
the All-Star Clown Review.
Keeping it real. They don't have anything. You just sit up here and want to flaunt your
Welcome to the
degree
All-Star Clown
around, which
Review.
means nothing. Not over here. Here's a guy that never graduated college. And I still have a lot more sense
Welcome to the
and
All-Star
logic.
Clown Review.
And when it come down to debate, I tear you up on, especially on these particular topics.
Welcome to the All-Star
You don't
Clown
want
Review.
none, so there ain't gonna be none, right? You don't want these problems.
Welcome to the All-Star
You
Clown
over here trying to
Review.
cape for these sellouts. You know, it goes against all logic. It don't make any sense.
Welcome to the All-Star
Look
Clown
at him.
Review.
And I want you to share this video, right?
Welcome to the All-Star Clown
Want you, because
Review.
even with the sister that I even showed, and shout out to April Chapman,
The
man.
All-Star Clown Review.
Even the sister that's a black conservative, they got more sense than and more. What is it? She got way more sense as a black conservative woman than these old sissy boys, especially in the so-called black community that come up in here, boy. They ain't got no. She over here got more balls. Look at it than they do. Boy, I tell you. What you mean debate you, man? You what you want to debate about? What you talking about?
Welcome to the
I-
All-Star Clown
I'm
Review.
waiting. What you talking about?
Welcome to the All-Star
What you
Clown
talking about?
Review.
Debate what? I'm in over here dropping facts and truth bombs on the so-called black community while we in the situation here are. You want to debate against that? Come on with it.
Welcome to the All-Star
So
Clown
you gonna
Review.
tell me that Al Sharpton, Maxine Waters, and all the rest of them, you gonna tell me how great they are? How they doing so much in fighting against racism? When they have enriched themselves off of black misery, you want to debate that? Is that what you're trying to do? I will hope not. See, these guys just be talking, man. They ain't even about that life.
Beta.
That's what they are. I just gave you a topic, fool. I just gave you a topic. You know what the topic is. It's called Black Grift is Over. That's the topic. Stay on point. Pay attention, McFly. It's up here. Pay attention. Boy, I tell you, Mark says, you're a good man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Somebody got to do it. To get these old beta male and gamma male simps together. So that's all I see.
Beta!
This is what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go ahead and throw out the trash, debate the trash. I really don't have to, but, you know, got the topic right up over here right now. I'm waiting for you to debate against this. I'm waiting. You know what the topic says. Black Grift is over. You don't think it's over? We can debate that easy. Come on now.
Free balloons for all.
Talking about black Democrats have no fight with you, bro. No. Here's the thing about it. We in the black community, so-called black community, have a fight with them because they have been grifting. They have been making money off of black despair. As I always have said, the black wealth gap, right? Look at it. Look at the disparity between what they have and where we are down at the bottom. We the only group in America. America is the land of the free, home of the brave. Why? All these other people that come in on these other countries over here and they reaching prominence while the black community is still at the bottom, still talking about racism, still talking about all this stuff. He's way at the bottom, still talking about this stuff. We down here as a group or so-called community and they're up here. That's exactly what it is. Please.
Welcome to the All-Star Clown Review.
Boy, look at this here. I know I called you out. You's a coward. See what he talked about. Look at what he just said. Tap dancing against another tap dancer is still tap dancing. Man, are you serious? This is a child. This is what a child would say. Are you serious? He didn't have any smoke for what I had to say. He was all big and bad a moment ago. And then he gonna sit up here and say something childish like that. You see this, y'all? That's why someone make him look foolish. Look at him. He's in his emotions now. He got down here, ninja, shut your up. We are. Oh my goodness, boy, he did you. Oh man, you ain't even worth the debate. I thought you was gonna put me in my place. I'm waiting for somebody to back me up on what I'm talking about here. I'm waiting. Back me up. Put me in my place. Put me in my place. Tell me I'm a liar. Right? Oh my goodness. Oh my man, this is terrible. Oh my goodness, man. He said, do you want to talk about the portrait of him being portrayed as Jesus, blah, 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 and not, no, we're not even talking about that today, my brother. We're not even talking about that. What the title says is Black Grift is over. That's the topic. Stay on topic. Around here, we deal with topics. I'm so tired of Democrats and liberals always want to change the goalposts. Remember, the rules are, it's about the topic. Stay focused. Stay on point. If you have a problem or a debate against what I just said, I went over the money and the things that they were doing. We went over the whole socialism frame. You know what I'm saying? We went over that, the framework itself, earlier. For some of you that even, y'all just coming in here now. I wasn't just talking like I'm talking now. I even showed what the sister a mirror of what I'm talking about. And she's a black conservative female. And there's many of us. It ain't just a few. Don't be mistaken about that. Boy, I tell you, man. Yeah, boy, Jason Beatrice. Yeah, Democrats support transsexual. Yes, transsexual toddlers. Yeah, that is true. They also support men being in the women's bathroom. But I find it that they never want to even talk about, address what the real issue in the so-called black community. When we got a wealth disparity gap, when these celebrities, entertainers, sport figures, and all the rest of actors, actresses, all of them that are black, they're up here on the top. Music too, they're all up here. Even in the scholastics part, all up here. And the so-called black community is down here. Up here, down here. Right? You don't have nothing for me, man. So stop with the ninja stuff, man. You don't have anything for me, man. You just don't. You make yourself look more foolish. People are just laughing at you. You do realize this. You the fool. They're just laughing at you. Right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You don't have anything. I gave you the opportunity to debate what we were talking about. You said topic, any topic. I said this is the topic. You did not. You did not. You did not comply. You did not. You just sitting up over here trying to grandstand like they are because you in your feelings. Every time they got to come out with insults, I already won. I already got them. I don't have to do one insult calling them other than the beta. And a crybaby. Oh, there, where my crybaby sound at? I got something for you. Oh, Saint. Oh, the Saint. You ain't no saint. Oh, it's okay. Saint, you don't have nothing for me, man. You need to go sit down in the corner too. You don't have anything. You do not have anything. You don't have anything at all. Let's see what Marquand has to say. It's not even about black businesses. It's about learning how to be and appreciate each other first. And black businesses, fuck the no, Marquand, no. I can't allow you to do that. No, Marquand, no, I can't do it, Marquand. I can't let you. Topic, Marquand, was simply this. Talked about it earlier. Okay, let me do this here. Because I got the wrong thing up here. I want Marquand to really be able to see what we're talking about here. And I'm a fair mayor. Marquand, we're talking about this. These are the people, Marquand, that sit at the top of the black community. These are the handlers of the black community, the bourgeoisie, right? These are the gatekeepers, Marquand. You follow me now? You getting it? You understand what I'm talking about? You got to know. And for you to just bypass as if this doesn't exist, they had a lot to do with why black wealth disparity, wealth gap, miseducation, no education. They generation 3, was it 2-3 generations at least since the 60s? Got black folks in their mind where they just mad and upset talking about, and the white man and racism. This is where this came from. Some of them, not all of them, because some of them like D.L. Hughley, he may have been around, but he might was a kid. Some of these guys may be in their 60s. Some of these guys are a lot older. You got Al Sharpton. These are your people. These are your turn, because Roland Martin should have been up here too. Right here. Marquand, this is what we're talking about here. You cannot overlook the fact of these people right here are the problem. Your racism is coming from these group of people and many more. I said this earlier. That's why I say go back once this live stream is over and please listen. I may have said if you can listen to the beginning, the middle, most of the part of the end is just me doing what I'm doing now. But if you were to go back earlier, when we already, all of them are millionaires but one. That's James Clyburn, right? He's in $1,000, right? But his district look like crap. The rest of them are millionaires. Come on now, nobody over here lying on nobody. We done already went over what they're making, what their money is at and everything. You know what I'm saying? Right? What you mean F over black people? These are the group that's effing over the black people. These are the groups that's effing over the black people. Just like Jason Beatrice said, the Democrats are traitors. Aren't they Democrats? Well, they don't belong to they traitors too. They're your sellouts and traitors on their own people, which is us. Come on now, come on now. Come on, let's get down to it now and stop trying to cape for them, man. Let's go ahead and then stop using black code. Black code don't work on me, Marquand. We're talking straight up what it is. Get rid of the black code and let's go down and get down to it. Brass tacks. Let's talk about it. BLM was never the black community. We ain't talking about BLM, Marquand. We're talking about these grifters that you won't call out and agree with. That's what we're talking about. They had their role. They had their hand. Also, they were behind BLM too. Maxine Wicked West Waters, she was out there talking about resist. This fictitious group, we ain't even talking about, Black Lives Matters, we know this. This is a problem way before Black Lives Matters. This is way before the Summer of Love and No Kings. This is way before, right? That's what we're talking about here, right? I rock with Trump. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm saying is, when I'm saying this to you, Marquand, man, and I like I said, I don't want to come off as harsh to you, my brother, but I'm saying, I'm just addressing as to what our problem is, that we need to start talking about it more. That damn Neely Fuller and the Black Code and all this other stuff, that book they came out with, that many blacks ain't even read, but they still, for some reason, on Black Code. We like to get rid of Black Code now. Black Code ain't never benefited. Never talk about what's going on in the black community. I mean, it's been boiling over. We even addressed it when it was inside of the community. They did nothing. They just continuously lied to our people, taking advantage economically. They don't do anything. That's why I don't rock with them. Let me see. Marquand says Democrats not only supported trans people, but being a women in sports, they support them being called women and stuff. And I know, and that's true too. I mean, they have done a lot, man. Oh, it's Texas Jane in the house, boy. Texas Jane, boy. A modern day Annie Oakley. Anybody don't know who Annie Oakley is? She was also a gunslinger. You should go ahead and do a Google thing on Annie Oakley. You know, But I love the Wild Wild West, boy. Have them out there, a 6-iron, boy, 6-shooter. Boy, I tell you. Let's see here. Boy, let's see here. Good to have you, Texas Jane. Yeah, Boy, I've been cooking as I usually do. Yeah, like I said, man. And I'm happy to have you in here, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy to have you in here, Marquand, man. It's all good, man. All good. That's why I say, man, it ain't my thing, was not against you, my brother. This is about them and what they're doing. I'm not even mad at the people that come in here that call me a coon and stuff, because the thing about it is some of them could be agents, and I forgot to mention that. And next time I think I will do the agents of chaos. And they have agents that go out here and do their dirty work. Don't think they don't. They don't have to come in rooms and chats and other things. They send their agents out to do that. We call these agents of chaos. They do that. Slave owner, slave catchers, right? And that's what they do. They already got slave catchers, right? They try to come out. That's the thing what happened with Stephen A. Smith. You remember that they made Stephen A. Smith apologize to, you already know, what's her name? It's been so long now, Jasmine Hood Rat Crockett. They made, he's a very successful sports commentator, right? Everybody know who Stephen A. Smith is, right? But what has happened, right? They made this grown black man with much more money than she has, made him apologize. It would have never happened with me. I would not have ever apologized to that woman, right? Because when he did that, you saw the strength in the so-called black man already is diminished. It's like went to the toilet. That's why I say some of them that come in this room, that's beta and all, you know what I'm saying? They up under the black woman's skirt. They dictate and tell them what to do. And
Beta!
I mean, this is exactly what it is. They get them in order, you know? And that's what they did to Stephen A. Smith, because they were mad at him because he wasn't supposed to agree with Trump. When Trump called her a low IQ and all that, here a black man, they said what they're saying, they let you know how cultish the so-called black community is. As a black man, you are never to criticize a black woman ever. Ain't that about right? Ain't that what they teach? But it's okay for a black woman to criticize a black man, but a black man cannot criticize a black woman, right? If you are on the Democratic slave plantation, then you're not allowed. But guess what? I'm a free man over here. I'm not on no Democratic slave plantation. That's why I can say and speak how I can and so forth. I can say this, right? Because this is exactly factually what's going on. It wouldn't have made me apologize. I wouldn't have done it. I would have been backing up what Trump said about it. He's right. You know what I'm saying? He's right. She's a millionaire too. What's she worth? Almost $10 million. Nobody really know how. Is that what she's got a practicing law degree that has been redistricted, and then she lost her district. Good riddance. She never had to worry about her in politics again, man. Boy, I tell you, man, don't you love her to hear that voice in that mouth anymore? That would have never happened with me. Damn if I dare bow down to a skirt. Hell no. Wouldn't have never happened. But they made him bow down, right? And kowtow down to her. Boy, I tell you, man. So, yeah, let's get back on this thing. So this is basically what it is. You know what I'm saying? And many of them are for the transgender stuff as well. You would have never thought this stuff would be in the so-called black community. Boy, I tell you. This is exactly what it is, man. He got down here, damn, I feel sorry for y'all. Let me see, who's the other person here? About them versus repubs is evil versus good. And killing people for just going to church is sad. Thousands of Nigerians. Hey, I remember that too. You're absolutely right. When they killed all those Nigerians. I mean, where's my harp at? Boy, we got her. What is she, Megan? I mean, oh yeah. Megan Rivers. Rivera. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Boy, look at that here, boy. That's my heart for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is. You right about that, though. They tried to kill all those Nigerians over there and things just for being Christian. Boy, I tell you, though, man. It's sad and tragic. But what's about what's going over here, too? Look at what the blackface been doing over here, the bourgeoisie group. Look at what they've been doing. Black on black crime is worse than anything ever. Right? It's still going on. You're right. It's still going over here. I never said it went anywhere. It's still going on. It's still going on here. We got some stuff going on over here too. You know, but I can't worry about they fight. It's wrong, but we got to fight over here, right? That's going on over here. You know what I'm saying? With these folks right here are the main contributors and conspirators behind all this stuff, right? This is exactly what it is. Boy, you got that right, Jason. The Democratic Fraud Squad is what they are, man. This is what's that, Cult Fitness? She has here, Clout Fitness, I think that's pronounced. She says, still supporting Trump at this late juncture, sheep. Oh, yeah. Now, you know, I'm an equal opportunist about getting people together, though. Clout Fitness. Because if you're really about fitness, I don't know if that avatar is showing you in a positive light, though, you know. Yeah, I hope you are working out, but that's just a bad avatar of you because you look like you don't work out. You know what I'm saying? And I can actually say that. Anybody got fitness next to their name, you should be that and more. You don't see me over here talking about, yeah, Tony Fit. You know what I'm saying? Let's start with that. Fix that. Get that going on. I don't know if that's just a bad angle. Oh, my goodness. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm just saying you may want to get that taken care of first. All right, let's see here. Megan says they want to start wars. Why not go there? You know? Yeah, that's just, well, here's the thing about it, though. We got so much stuff that's going on right now, right? You know, before we can get there. I'm not justifying this. Man, USA says, hi, random guy. Hey, how you doing there, sir? I'm just waving to you as well, too. Thank you so much. Where my thing at? Where my horn at? Oh, it's like people there. Oh, yeah. That's Man USA 1. Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm waving back to you, saying hi to you as well, you know? Yep. Let me see here. Stony 135 said, you didn't answer a damn thing. What you mean, Stone? What you trying to, what is it that you trying to get my attention for? What you want me to answer? It better be on topic. I'm going to tell you this, Stone. It better be on topic, sir. Since you're asking me now you got my attention, but it better be on topic. Jason Beatrice says, Democrats, side with Ilhan Umar. You right about that? I want to see what this Stoney has to say. I love spending all my money on gas and groceries and rent. Well, yeah, that's, I mean, if you love doing it, then, but again, that's not topic. Remember I told you it got to be on topic, right? On topic, sir. Jason says, Democrats let 3 million illegals invade in the country. Yeah, that's a big situation there. That's a big problem, Jason Beatrice. Right? Which is a member, by the way. Encourage some of you guys to be a member too, because I'm going to be rolling out a lot of other stuff that's member-based. It's coming soon. Right? Let me see here. Brian Reed says, we aren't paying as much as we did under Joe Biden. I was going to say that. He knows this, but he's trying to. He's just bad at it. Let me go a little bit further, Brian. To this guy here, Stony. If you think you got an Achilles heel, you don't. But let me go ahead anyway. You know, and I know when Joe Biden was the president, what is it? Inflation was up to about 9%. Gas prices soared even higher. Come on now. And it was all because, man, I'm not, even with Joe Biden, he was just a figurehead. But everybody know it was basement Obama running everything. Him and his wife. And it's going to keep it real. Jill Biden, too. It was a little bit of both. There was others, too. It's going to keep it real. Let's not play around here with this situation. And that's exactly what ended up happening. None of these people know anything about finances and the economy. Trump does. They don't. Right? This little bit of a detour in Iran, this is going to be a thing in the past, as I've always said, But that's not the clout. He's Denise. Hi, Denise. He's Denise. Okay, I'm not, okay. All right, let me see here. Let me see it. Brian Reed says, brother man. Yeah, I'm your brother man. Even to some of y'all too. I'm your brother from another mother. Your brother, boy, brother love. Yeah. Let me see here. Broke the Democrats. Yeah, Trump definitely broke the Democrats though too, man. That's why these people that I'm showing y'all right now, Al Sharpton and all the rest of them, James Clyburn, Maxine Wicked West Waters, D.L. Hughley, right? Ricky Smiley and all the rest of them, man, they're upset because they know their party is going right down in the trash, right? Mm-hmm. They're going right down in the trash, and they know it. The grift is over, right? Hey, fool, this is what's that? Lou Hawk Art. Lou Hawk Art always shows up over here. He's like, want to be my number one nemesis. You know what I'm saying? Lou Hawk in the house, ladies and gentlemen. And you notice I still acknowledge you, Lou Hawk, for some reason. Yeah, I see that brother hand on there. I know you're a brother, though, brother. That's why I always know, though. I always know, man. When a name, no brother called himself Lewis, they call himself Lou. If y'all want to teach whites and others, man, anytime you see a name come up as Lou, that's a black man most of the time, majority of the time. It's a brother, right? Lou Hawk, I know, right? Oh, my goodness. Boy, I tell you, man. Boy, I tell you. But other than that, though, we got Mud Butter. Yeah, boy, Mud Butter talks to Stone at the gay bar. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear it. Yep. Yeah, Mud Butter. That's another one. I get some of the repeated ones in here. You know that you love my show. Mud Butter love my show. Lou Hawk Art love my show, right? We got a lot of others, man. Jimmy love my show. Daniel love my show. Oh, here's Daniel right here. I told you he was going to show up. Daniel, you love my show, Daniel. Daniel know that I'm the hottest thing on YouTube right now where you can come back and come back. You know you do. Just go on and admit it. Just go on and admit it, though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all, for somebody that's supposed to can't stand me, man, you like my show. You love it when I do the Democratic Clown Show or the Fraud Squad. That's Jason Beatrice got the credit for that. You know what I'm saying? You love my show. What's this? What you say? I can show you the real black Grift. Just search some random guy speaks a full Grift video, boy. Look at her, boy. Look at y'all. See what she said? I'm gonna have to post this, man. Look what she said. She said, I'm the real Grift. So let me say this, though, Clout. So you got fitness, though. We know you ain't fit, so you need to stop it. You know you need to stop lying. But besides your fitness, I'm going to leave you alone on that one. I'm going to give you a pass on that one. I ain't going to do that to you. But here's the thing about it, though. Let's talk about it, Clout Fitness. You know what I'm saying? If I'm the Grift, that would mean that I would have a substantial amount of wealth, right? Not only that, but I would be praising these people over here because my face would be right down there with them. So you mean to tell me I'm grifting like Al Sharpton? I'm grifting like Maxine Wicked West Waters? You mean to tell me I'm grifting like James Clyburn? Are you serious? Do you think that that's what I'm doing? You see what she said? Oh, my goodness. Do you know what a grift really is? Do you know? Do you really know what a grift is? I ain't talking about super chat stuff. Do you really know what a real grift is? A grift, it has a lot to do with fleecing the people, telling people lies, selling them a dream, selling them a fantasy, right? This is what they do, right? All when it comes down to racism. That's what the key focus core of their grifting is centered around race and color. Race and color, specifically for the black man right there and woman. Boy, I tell you, man, I'm just having fun with her, though. She put me in the same. I ain't never had nobody that try to put me in the same category, though. I tell you, boy. Oh, yeah, where's my sound at? Hold on for a minute. I got something for her, man. Should I do it? I was trying to be nice, though, man. Oh, my goodness, man. Should I do it, man? I don't want to have to do. Do I want to have to pull out the sound effect? Oh, man, I'm trying to be cool, man. You know. Oh, my goodness, boy. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Oh, my goodness, boy. Boy, it's like went way back in the Jurassic Park era, man. What the? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is just so fun. But you got to admit, though, y'all, I mean, for my haters and detractors, Lou Art, you know that's a brother. Lou, you know I got the hottest channel right now. Yeah, Mud Butter, you know that I'm hot. You know I am, man. Oh, my gosh. Who is this here? Spend an hour talking about black Democrats. Oh, man, this is a new dude here. Boy, and learn to grift, man. You don't have nothing for me, my brother. You are outclassed, outmatched, right? You have nothing for me. Because anytime somebody starts saying, you always talk about the black Democrats, this will mean that he doesn't like what I've already been talking about. Because he knows, Tone MD, you know you don't have a defense on these black grifters. Many of them come out of the same ghettos just like you and me. They don't have anything, ladies and gentlemen. It shows that the illusion of racism does not exist. Right? Oh, my goodness, boy. It really doesn't. Boy, Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Mud Butter says, don't lie to me. Lie to your wife, bro. Boy, look at it, Mud Butter. Did I get you upset, Butter? Mud Butter know he like my stuff. You got to admit, Mud Butter, you know you got me. I should have been in show business. You know I'm good. I'm good. She got down here. No. You know what I'm saying? Look at her. Look at her, boy. Clout says no. Oh, my goodness. Woo. We got Mr. Fusion in the house. Black. What does it say? MAGA for life. We got down here MAGA for life. You got that right. She got down here. You just suck at grifting. You just suck. Oh. Let me use my other sound. I ain't going to use that sound on it no more. Where my baby cry sound at? There we go. Oh, Cloud Fitness. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, boo-boo. It's okay. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay, Clout. It really is. I know you're upset. I know you are. Now, to put me in the same category as a lot of these grifters, man, it really just doesn't make any sense, though. Because to your admission, I should be living well. Because one thing about grifters like these guys at the high caliber, they don't go down. Let me turn this off for a minute. All right, let me turn that off. Oops, turn that off. They don't reach down in the ghetto. That's one thing about it. They only come in the ghetto if somebody or something happened that's tragic. That's the only time, so they can grift money from it, and then away from the ghetto they go. You would never see any of them that you see on this screen here. They don't have to go into the ghetto at all. See what I'm saying? That's the thing about it. In fact, they would never have to talk about this stuff. Boy, I tell you, you don't have nothing for me. Check. You don't have nothing for me, Clout. You haven't said anything that was on the real debate. I've been cooking. You sound like you. You don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? You don't have anything at all but a baby crying sound. That's what you have. That's all I hear whenever come out your fat mouth. That's what I hear, you know. I don't hear anything other than that. MAGA, that's what I'm talking about. Well, I love cooking white liberals, though. I could freaking see them even easier than I do with the blacks. Easy. Skin you like I skinned that catfish the other day, boy. She called me T-Boo Jesse Lee Peterson. Boy, you know we gonna post that, boy, you know. Jesse Lee, what you know about Jesse Lee? Boy, that's my mentor, Jesse Lee. You know, boy, Jesse Lee, though, you know. Boy, I love watching Jesse Lee. You gonna make me watch Jesse Lee afterwards, Clout. Boy, I'm in good company, boy. She compared me to Jesse Lee. And Jesse Lee Peterson, boy. Where you at, though, boy? Jesse Lee Peterson. Hold on for a minute. We're actually at the end, though, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just over here just messing around, reading the comments.
Beta!
And even for some of the beta ones, Jesse Lee, boy. What she know about Jesse Lee Peterson, boy? Ain't that something, though, Texas J? Oh, my goodness, though. Black Guy 9, boy. She compared me. You hear that, Jason Beatrice? She compared me to Jesse Lee Peterson. Boy, that's something there, boy. Woo, that's got to be something, boy. You ain't got nothing for Jesse Lee. Man, I need to be on Jesse Lee Peterson's show. Maybe I should. Try to work out something and get on Jesse Lee. That way y'all can watch me on Jesse Lee Peterson. I wouldn't be rattled one time. I'm in agreement with most of the stuff that Jesse Lee Peterson be saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not upset about it. He's been saying what he's been saying for a long time. There's no racism. How you say it? There's no racism at all. This is about a division or a fight between good and evil. That's all it is. You got good people and you got evil people, right? But these old white liberals, they believe, boy, that there's some type of racism and all that. And the racism that I'm exposing is these people that you see right before me. Because what is it that they, of your own people that make millions of dollars, that lie, cheat, and scam out the black community and grift for a long time? Won't you call that not just a sellout, don't you call that a white, what we call a black Klansman? I said this earlier. Everything on the profile fits them. And then you try to put me and try to get me in the same situation, man. Oh, man, you know. That's what I say. You could change this. You could try to move the goalpost. But I'm not going to let you do it. The black grift is over. You hear me? It sure is. That's how I know I got you. I got you. Most of you, black, white, and others trying to debate against this, you know you don't have nothing for me. And others that are watching this, whites, good whites, Asian, Korean, and other, this is the real reason why blacks have never come to prominence, because of these individuals in the Democratic Party, which is nothing but a party of racists, right? There they are right here, black Klansmen that go right along with it. These are the people right here. These are the modern day coons, sellouts. your modern day Candyland. I want to keep the blacks on Candyland, you know. This is it right here. I need to put that picture up with Samuel L. Jackson because that's more fitting though how I see this. I'm gonna have to paint their hair all white. Some of their hair ain't got no hair, but the ones I'm gonna put that gray, I'm gonna put that white hair on them, man. Boy, I tell you, man, look at this. Y'all see this? Enlarging that a little bit. You didn't know I can do that, did you? Mm-hmm. No, I'm done with you, Clout. You don't have nothing for me. In fact, I'm just gonna make you famous though. I'm gonna put you in my category, you know, of modern day. You know what I'm saying? What we call modern day slave catchers. That's what you are. That's what you are. That's what I'm gonna call you. Read at a 6th grade level. See, that's how you know. You know what though? So we're gonna go there. Let me have fun with it before I go, ladies and gentlemen. Piggy, Clout, Miss Piggy, you shouldn't put fitness on that fat face of yours though. You should be on a Jenny Craig diet or Slim Fast or something. You shouldn't. This should be a law for somebody to put fitness next to that avatar picture like that. Now that's a shame. Thinking that you try to get the best of me. Yeah, but it's true though. You should not put that picture. That picture, you need to change the picture because you ain't fit. Have you seen yourself in the mirror? What, you just started working out, call yourself fit now? You don't get fit until you look fit. Boy, I tell you, man. Look at this. Boy, and maybe when you could, slim down and thin down, maybe you can better get yourself a man. Maybe. Instead of up over here, I'm calling you out, you know? She said, get it out. Get it out. Oh, my gosh. Here it is, though. You need Jenny Craig. You need some Slim Fast, right? Let's go ahead and start with that because, you know, I love the cap and I love the clown, boy. Shall I do it? Boy, you know darn well that you ain't fit with that face right there. Am I missing something or she look like she overweight? Let me go and post that. Do y'all see that? Does it look like she, I don't know. Why is your cheeks and everything so fat? Is it a bad photo? Are you serious? Because I know that you ain't saying nothing about it. Denise and Denise aren't the same. What? Denise and Denise. I got a Denise that followed me in the chat, but she's a moderator. But I'm asking about your profile, though. It doesn't match what you're saying. You said Clout Fitness. You're not fit. I mean, I'm just saying. Is it me or what? You don't look fit. You ain't fit. Yeah, that's what it says. She ain't fit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, Jason Beaches. She ain't fit. You know what I'm saying? Look at this here. She says, take a look. I'm looking. You're not fit. I'm seeing you with my, see, get my glasses. Oh. No, you ain't fit. You made me put my glasses on. It's in the book. What you talking about? You ain't fit. Look at your photo. Did you forget to change your photo? You're not fit. You're fat. Not fit. Fat. F-A-T. Fat. Right? Tell me something that I don't know. Fat. Oh, my goodness. Woo, boy. Man, it's been a pleasure having you guys on. I enjoyed y'all so much today, boy, I tell you.
Can we get to 100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
Let's go, MAGA. Boy, I tell you, it's in the book. What's she talking about? It's in a book. What the hell you talking about, boy? Piggy, what you talking about? Oh, man, boy, I was trying to be nice, boy. Boy, I was trying to be nice, boy. I'm going to make you famous, boy. I'm going to make you famous. You know I got the hot, boy, I tell you. Oh, my goodness, boy. That is Clout Fitness. Oh, my goodness, boy. Sounding worse than the wildebeest the way you look. Oh, my goodness, man. Woo, man. Oh, my goodness. More do you say? More do you say? Oh my goodness. All right, somebody got her get her a tomahawk steak or something though to satisfy those damn cravings, you know? Oh my goodness, man. Are you serious? Ooh. Boy, she ain't even embarrassed about it either. She said, "You're slow for real." Oh man, and even if that was true, it still don't change the fact that you are fat and not fit. You know, I don't see nothing about fit, but you're fat. That's not Trump's daughter's picture. Yeah, I don't know who that photo is, Jason Beatrice. I don't know who it is, though. She's standing by it. I mean, she's like, what is this? Get off the net. You hear? Look at, you see this here? This fat. Oh, my goodness, boy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness, boy. Look at this here. Are you serious? Oh, my gosh, boy. Let's do a little. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness, man. This is too easy. All too easy. All too easy, boy. Boy, I hope you come back in here. Did you save me? Go ahead, though, Clout. Go ahead and save me like Lou Hawk and the rest of them do. Go ahead on and subscribe to me, and then when I come back on and stuff, you know, that way we can continue this conversation, though. I'm going to treat you as comedy relief is what it is, though, you know. He's a Trump fan. Here it is. He is Trump. Fantastic, and doesn't know who this is. I don't. I don't know who everybody is, you know. Why don't you put your avatar up for real, Clout Fitness? Why are you hiding behind somebody else's avatar? That shows me how much of a coward you really are. I'm supposed to know who everybody is? Why don't you put your face up? What are you, a coward? Put your face up. You sound like a dude. It probably ain't even a woman. It's probably looks like a dude. Ain't no woman calling herself Klaus. Clout. I call her Klaus. She got Grift there. It's probably another dude. This is a dude. He's got down here. You're funny. I try to be, man. I make it hot around here. I got all these people coming back over here, boy. It's so funny because they know they like it. One of the hottest channels out here, man. I can give the news, give other things, and keep it funny at the same time. That's what it is. And compared to a lot of other stuff, just boring. You know what I mean? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at this here, boy. And still have more to say. Boy, still have more to say. Hiding behind the avatar. Being the coward that she is, or he is, and won't tell the truth. I think it's a man. It's not even a woman. Yeah, this is a man. Yeah. Boy, I tell you. Tone, MD, boy, I tell you though, man. Brother, where's your balls at? That's a brother's avatar right over here. Look at that brother. That's a brother. The black grip is over, starting with you. Yeah, this is a dude here, man. This is not even a woman, man. This is a straight up dude. Man, dude look like a lady. It says a dude. Oh my goodness though, man. Yeah, please like and subscribe though. We're gonna get up there. We're almost at 100. Boy, I tell y'all, man. And it's all been made possible for people like this dude named Clout.
Can we get to 100 likes?
We sure
Let's
can.
go, MAGA.
Wait, somebody else got here. Milk said he's using all of the classic deflectors. Oh, you ain't seen my deflectors yet. Hold on for a minute. You know how I do. I'm just having fun with you. I'm just having fun. Hold on for a minute.
Ooh, I'm afraid the deflector shield will be
Quite operational when your friends arrive. Oh, my goodness. Boy, go Tigers baseball. You right about that. There you go. I appreciate it, though. Boy, we almost there, though, too. Maybe I don't see it yet. Might be a little bit of a lag, but we are at the 100 likes. We are doing and rocking out well. I said this was going to be another banger, man. And you guys have really came up here. We showed up and we showed out again, man. You know, I'm so used to dealing with these are not even real trolls anyway, man. They really aren't. I done dealt with, I troll better than they do. Facts, hands down, right? And they know it. People in this room that follow me knows it. That's why they show up in here. You know, they really have a moderator. I just have them, but really, I mean, you know, I am the moderator, you know. This is at the end, boy, I tell you. No lagging. Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's finally showed up now. There you go. Yep. Boy, 101 now. Thank you, Patriots. Boy, go ahead, Brian. Boy, you're going to have to I'm going to have to give you become a deputy, man. I got all these deputies. We're going to ride out on them, man. Boy, and I am the sheriff, boy. Coming after the sheriff. I'm going to clean up this one-horse town, boy. I'm going to clean it up a little at a time, boy, I tell you. It's been fun in the sun going up. This is the best part of it, though. My comedy hour. We already went over the Democrat Clown Show where we talked about the grifters as well that you guys see right here. Look at them, all upset, foaming at the mouth. And then the fraud squad, as Jason Beatrice said. It's a beautiful thing, though, man. My job is to go after people like this, people who try to cape. That's my job. He said, you don't even speak to You don't even speak to my own sister. What you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, Jason Beatrice. You talking about somebody else over here? I didn't see the first part of the name. It chopped off. Sorry. But yeah, it's been fun though, Jay. I mean, look at it. Jason Beatrice is having a wonderful, wonderful time. Just like with Black Guy 9 and the rest of them, man. It's just so fun. Boy, I tell you though. But this is the coward that clout really is. You are a coward that to hide behind a woman's avatar. Boy, this shows you how much. I'm showing who I am, right? But you won't show who you are. That makes you a coward. And that's for the rest of you that hide behind an avatar. You know? So as this live study picks up traction, which it is already now, it's going to circulate out there. And it's going to educate more people of where the problem is. People like these people here and others are the problem, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're dealing with. The problem is right here. Just like with the woman I showed earlier, right? Yep, hold on for a minute. Did I finish her up? Let's go a little bit more with her and I'm done. Sure. We're going to show a little bit more on April here. Hold on for a minute. There we go. We're going to show a little bit more on April and then I'm done.
Be a servant of the government. No problem. If you like it, I love it. But here's what you cannot do. You cannot complain about it. Nobody wants to hear it. Shut up. Quit your whining. Nobody has sympathy for you and nobody feels sorry for you because you get what you get because you choose it for yourself. And listen, I'm not about to argue with a person who's telling me they're oppressed. You're right. I know. We believe you. We're trying to help you, but you've got to want to help yourself. So I'm not fighting against you anymore when you're talking about black oppression. You are absolutely right. It's black on black oppression.
Black on black oppression.
So I've gone long enough, but I'm curious to know, what do you guys think? Do you believe when I talk about black liberation and I ask the question, liberated from what? Like, what does that mean? Should we be asking the pro-woke-woke, blackity-black crowd, what is the end goal? Because if the end goal is all of the dysfunction, right, that we currently see, and a socialistic framework within a capitalistic society, if that's the end goal, then they have succeeded. But if progress looks like something else, and it's not representation, and it's not power or political power or being, like, what is the end goal? I'm curious to know. So I want to hear from you. Leave me your thoughts.
There is no end goal. my sister. There's no end goal with these grifters. Look how long they've been carrying this stuff out. We already went over the famous black Republicans yesterday that many of these idiots don't even know about, right? So that's the thing about it. There is no end goal. The end goal for them, but the end goal is end for them. Their grift is ending, right? Because the redistricting that already has happened, they have lost their districts, right? We're gaining more seats on the MAGA Republican side instead of growing. She's also a black conservative, and there's many more. You know what I'm saying? I just like to come over here and troll these fools and just have fun with them, though. I look how long I've been doing it. They know I have one of the hottest shows on here, though, right? You ain't going to get this where you going to also get comedy hour, going after these grifters, going after anybody hiding from nobody. It is what it is. They just come over here just yelping and yelling, though, boy. They ain't talking about nothing, nor they doing anything. But like Black Guy 9 said, go on and smash that like button, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do and things. But I'm going to go ahead and play her on out, boy. The biggest, actually one of the hottest shows out here, boy.
In the comments below. And until next time, you guys stand firm, stay bold, and above all else, stay unshakable.
That's what's up, boy. And she got a nice channel. And I followed her. And April Chapman, I follow you. And you guys, too, that are conservative. She got a good channel. I just ran across her today. And I know there's a lot more out here as well, too. It's a beautiful thing. I appreciate you, Texas Jane. I appreciate you, Black Guy 9. I appreciate you, Jason Beatrice, boy. Slick Nick. I don't think I've seen Slick Nick today, but he probably might have came in here. And there's a lot of others, though. You know, there's a lot of repeat people in here. You got, Lou. Boy, where you at, Lou? I gotta look for Lou. Lou is one of my return people over here, you know. Yep. Where you at, Lou? Lou Art. Where you at, Lou? I think is you still in here, Lou? You know, but yeah, Lou is really my real arch rival and nemesis, though. I'm just kidding. I don't really have no arch rival and nemesis, though. Many of them try to arch up against me. You know, boy, I don't see him, though. Stony. Yeah, Stony, boy. You sound like you upset. Once again, I am the reigning champion that hold the heavyweight title of the world, which is Tony Love. There's Lou Hawk Art. He said, do you care about the Second Amendment? You know, care about it. I love it, though, Lou Hawk Art. I do. The Second Amendment, man, this is one of the things where we have the right to bear arms, right? We sure do. I am a firm believer of the Second Amendment, man. Boy, those tools. Oh, absolutely, you know. What is a black grift? These are, let me give you, I can show you better than I can tell you. Hold on for a minute. Got to put a person with the face. Woo, man, where you at? Hold on for a minute. Boy, I tell you, oops, didn't want to do that. Come on now. All right, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and put those back up in here. I'm going to put them back up here again, and then we're going to go ahead and shut it down, y'all. It's been fun in the sun. I tell you, man, you guys showed up and showed out. Boy, but we're going to go ahead and we got to put those photos back up there one more time. So somebody asked about what is a black grift. There it is. This is what a black grift looks like. These are the faces of what we call a black grift. These are the people right here. These are the ones that have profited off of black misery, right? Telling and selling a fantasy, right, of what black liberty could be. And they use racism as well. The reason they tell lies to the black community saying the reason why you can't get out of the ghetto because of racism. The reason that the ghetto exists because of these people. The money that they get, even from the state that are Democratic-led cities, financially, they're bad with money, right? They burn up money, and they also put it in their pocket. It goes towards things other than what it should be going towards, right? This is the thing. It should be actually going into the community, building up. Our infrastructures are terrible. Look at it. Our city council is terrible. Our law system in these big cities are terrible. How we interact with one another is terrible, right? But they steady selling lies to the so-called black Americans in this country. And this is the reason. And they are at the top. This is your bourgeoisie class. And notice, we know who the boule is, though. These are the lower house of parliament. Let's go over it one more time. These are what we call the gatekeepers. These are the ones that are in high scholastics. They brag about their degrees. They get the special tap on the shoulder to keep political policies into place. So therefore, because without the black community, they can't grift. Look, what if you ever asked about this? If they really cared about the black community, we shouldn't have ghettos. We shouldn't be underserved and disenfranchised, right? We shouldn't have blight, right? These situations can actually turn around. They can be corrected. Because again, I always said, there should not be any type of ghettos when you have the suburbs. Look at how the suburbs are ran. You have municipalities, right? You have you have fire, right? We have police. We have things that are functional, right? There's no running over the budget and spending up all the money. But with the blue cities, that's what they do. And these are the faces of the people on the top. There's no excuse for it. When you had a so-called black president, black governor, black mayor, so forth, Brandon Johnson, you mean to tell me, look at what he did, effed over his own people. It's a fact. So this is what it is, though, to try to give some insight for somebody to ask the question. The grift is over, because when Trump said making America great again, these people don't want America to be great. They want to keep it the way it is. These are your modern day coons and your sellouts, that we talk about right here, right? The Klan, this is the face under the Ku Klux Klan right here, right? This is exactly what it is. So what this young lady was saying, April Chapman, and what I was saying, boy, and it was supposed to be sort of a reaction, but it wasn't a reaction to what she was saying. It was just basically backing up what she was saying. As black conservatives, we back up each other, right? But look at this. With these Democrat liberals, they don't back up each other. They play against each other. And they've been playing and against their own people all this time. I appreciate you guys. I got to get up on out of here, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing for you guys that have showed up and showed out, man. But this is exactly what it is, though, man. Now that we have exposed the hypocrisy, the lies, the deceit, the betrayal, and the treason, right? Right here to their own people. I appreciate you guys for being on Some Random Guy Speaks. I am your host, Tony Love, boy, and we knocked it out the park, boy. We knocked it out the park today, boy. That's why I say they don't have nothing for you, boy. Never did. And I appreciate all the likes and all the comments, too. I appreciate, especially I like all the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? We got more good ones than we do have bad. You know what I'm saying?
Please like, comment, and subscribe, please.
I know that's right. So other than that, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead on and put up the what we call the Star Spangled Banner, man. It's been a long day, boy. Boy, I tell you. Boy, boy, y'all killed it today, though, boy. They are so mad. They're saying, how does this guy get people following him? Oh, yeah, I forgot to do one more thing before I go. We got to talk about, hold on for a minute. You know what? Let me just put this forward. We got to talk about Mr. Ralph, right? If you got hold on for a minute. Let me do this right. All right. So if you got a social media post done daily, right? Look to Mr. Ralph for YouTube, Instagram, X, grow followers. That's what I did. When I found Mr. Ralph, I was in a place that I didn't have very much viewers, man. But he sat down with me. He actually said, this is what you need to do. You need to know who your audience is. You got to come up. If you ain't going to be, let's say, highly educated, you better be funny. You got to be one of the two. I like to say I am a little bit of both. You know what I'm saying? So I ran with his tutelage. But look to Mr. Ralph to get all of your social media needs. Here's his email down below. So if you got a YouTube, Instagram, X, grow followers, please, please look to Mr. Ralph for all of your social media needs. Nice and sweet. Mr. Ralph. Forgot to do it yesterday. Don't hurt. Don't be mad at me too much though, Mr. Ralph. But yeah, there it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we got that out the way. Let me go ahead and remove that. Whoops. So we're gonna go ahead on, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna go ahead on. Just give me one moment. Leave that up for one moment. All right, so I had to use the restroom real quick. So yeah, Mr. Ralph, here's his email. So I appreciate you all, and Mr. Ralph too. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and start off with the Star Spangled Banner, copyright free. And yeah, we cooked them though. We sure did. They tried to come in this room thinking they ain't no match for me. You are no match for the power of the dark side of the force. You know what I'm saying? You really are not. You know, you really are not. No match for the dark side of the force. You know, your puny skills are no match. Oh, hold on for a minute. Whoops. For a minute, I need to do this right. Sorry about that. Started playing early. Your puny skills are no match for the power of the dark side of the force. Oh, my goodness, boy. Darth Hideous, boy. But I appreciate y'all all, man. Beta males, too, that came on today, and then women, too. Beta! I appreciate y'all. So let's go ahead and end it with the Star Spangled Banner. I appreciate you, Black Guy 9. Yep, Texas Jane. Denise too. I'm talking about my mod, Denise, not the other one. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Jason Beatrice. Got to get you on there as being the mod, man. I've been trying. Your name don't come up. You're going to have to send me an email or something so I can get that taken care of, man. Brian Reed, I'm going to have to get you on there too and make you a mod too, man. Mods, you know, boy, I tell you. Beta! Not to my mods. This will be for the people that came in here, boy. The people that came in here. I tell you, man, they was upset. Boy, I tell you though, Black Guy 9, they was all upset, foaming at the mouth. They even had people that they're afraid, boy. I tell you, man, it's crazy, man. I tell you. Let me see here. Oh, before I'm gonna play that Star Spangled Banner. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Get it out. Get it out. Oh, it's okay. Oh, let's just go ahead on and get it out. Oh, it's something else, though, letting the babies cry. I got to let the babies cry, boy. I tell you, man. Oh, just get it out. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, y'all. We go ahead and get that out. That's enough of that. Okay, I had to hit him up a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I think we're gonna end on this one. I'm gonna put this up because it still got the flag in there. This is for for the ones that's on here though, the ones that love Trump. You know what I'm saying? That's what I put it up for. Trolls too. You see what it says? I support Trump, and I will not apologize for it. So we're gonna go ahead and hit that Star Spangled Banner. Ain't that a beautiful thing, boy? I got it all up in their face. You're going to dream about Trump. You're going to hear about him and all his wins. 365 days of winning over on the Democrats. They just losers, man. No type of leadership whatsoever. Lied and schemed and plotted against the country. Allowed illegals to come in here. It's a sad state of affairs to be a Democrat. I'm so happy, boy, that we are crushing the Democrats, breaking the back of the so-called mighty dragon. You are going down in history. We will never allow you ever in power again. So other than that, facts, though, I know, right, Black Guy 9? We are winning this battle. The Democrat KKK will never be in power again. We're going to make sure that that never happens. We have to take them down, take them out of power, so therefore our children and our children's children have freedom, have liberty, have pursuit of happiness, something that the Demo-rat KKK hates. The people that champion for them, stand by them. You see them coming in this room, but they're no match against MAGA, right? And that's what makes us victorious. Let us make America happy again. Let's make America safe again. Let's make America healthy again. Let's make America rich again. And last but not least, let's make America great again. I thank you guys for showing up and showing out. Once again, this is Some Random Guy Speaks. I am your host, Tony Love, and we're going to go ahead and kick off the Star Spangled Banner, copyright free, and the person that sang it is Ashley LaRue. Give you the credit there that you deserve. Here it is. Stand up for the American anthem. For the Star Spangled Banner. Sorry about that. Stand up. Stand up. You better stand up for the Star Spangled Banner. You better stand up. I order these these old sad trolls. You better stand up for the American anthem, because that'd be un-American, and we can kick you out of the country though. Stand up, right? Here we go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes